Hey. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Stud Muffin? How are you doing today? Good morning. And you know, I didn't realize it, but this microphone picks up a lot of background noise. All right, so let's see who we got in today. We got Nillion, Keith, Joe. We also have Sako signed up in Rick Stars too, but I don't see them online yet. He's still sleeping. But we do have on deck Shinigami Panda and Young Godhand. You'll join whenever I have room. Hey Keith, we got room, and you are here. And Tiny Rios, what's going on? You were supposed to have the day off, but they stole that from you real quick. Dang, I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you'll get one soon. But until then, keep making that money.
Get ready for the next battle.
Good morning, Rick Stars. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. All right, we got Julia versus Paul. Don't mind me, everybody. I gonna eat a little breakfast while you guys are playing. Try to do some commentary as well, as I always do. It is what it is. Life of a guy who fixes shit for a living. Yeah, totally understand, man. Totally understand. People break stuff, man. As long as people break stuff, you got job security. And Rick Star's feeling good. I'm doing great. Doing great. Doing great. All right, nice low parry there by Nillion. And going for the Death Fist immediately. Good grab, the ultimate tackle. Breaking the arm. I think the 4-4-3 with Julia is -14 on block. So Paul can punish certainly with back 2-1. I'm sorry, back 1-2. I don't think his back 3 launcher actually reaches due to pushback, but I know back 1-2 will punch it. Or shoulder. Down 1+2. No launch on the shoulder there. Nice death fist.
Round 3. Fight.
Catching the launch there. And more dick jabs. Good stepping here by Nillion. Oh, gets caught by the delay there. While staying 3-2. One of those moves that is a mid-high. Normally, you know, I guess on a higher level we duck the high, but the delay sometimes catches us off. Nice lunge punch. Superman punch.
Round 4. Fight.
Flying punch, whatever you want to call it. It's such a good move. It's a high, only -3 in block, and comes up real quick. Oh, you're catching a low. Neon here decided to go for a low kick, low recovery kick into the full crouch down forward 1+2. That, now, you know, that's always the thing too. Throwing out a low into a full crouch move. Since you're already in crouch, makes it easier to throw out the command. Full crouch down forward 1+2 is on the slower side, but it does catch people off guard. Can't believe I lost to that Paul. Oh my goodness. Well, anything can happen. Yo, and Nilion, thank you so much for the host. Thank you. Get that run back on that Paul next time. What's going on, Nilion? What's going on? Good games yesterday. You know, nice efforts against Jet Crow, our resident Oscar player. If you enjoy stuff like that, I'll definitely get you down to another set in the near future. I'm going to limit the first to 10 Fridays to 5 sets because even with 6 sets, the time does run over quite a bit, and especially when we have some delays due to either players or even technology issues. We do run late, so I'm going to reduce it down to 5, and I think 5 sets will be pretty much good from now on. Last night we ran until like, I think around 2 or so. Pretty late. Julius Rusty can have the loose bit. Hey. Throw out some mad axes.
Round 2.
Bow and arrows. War drums. 1+4s, you know. The mid-lows as you like them. And alright, we got Stud Muffin, aka Joe Flames, using the Brian. I haven't seen him play in a while, but it really seems like he's taking a liking to this character. Started off with Kazumi, but then transitioned over to Brian. Good step. 1, 2, 3. Alright, nice down 3-2. Now the down 3-2 with Brian is a low high. You can duck under the second hit, even though the first one may hit. On counter hit, it's guaranteed. But a normal hit, you can duck under if you got the reactions. Otherwise, it's safe on block for him. Nice punish. I have zero respect for Julia. Oh yeah. Crazy. That gamer moment when everyone hates your main. There you go. Wild Saiyan 3-2 again. Always watch out for the high. Especially, you know, the 2 in the Wild Saiyan 3-2 actually counter hit launches, so definitely be careful pressing buttons. Paul has a lot of you know, counter hit launchers as well. The up back 2, which is his homing mid, it's a little slow on the slower side. While staying 3-2, second hit. Back 2-1, the second hit of that also counter hit launches too. Alright, good stuff there to both players. Good stuff. Panda says, I don't know where my place is. What? I don't know. Oh, where your place is, but you'll be on. Yeah, you're in the standby list, Panda. So when a spot opens up here, then you can definitely jump in. Everyone hates on Marduk, yeah. He just can't deal with the whatchamacallit, the tackle. And then apologies to guys, wipe is working right now, so you may hear some background. I D-ranked so much with Brian recently. Kazumi is my highest ranked character again. Dang. And Rick Stars here got Tekken God. Yeah, he definitely grinded on PC. And Keith got Yaksa with Geese. Yo, Random Pizza Guy, how's it going?
Get ready for the next battle.
Barely mashed against her. Dang. Yeah, spamming tackle, definitely one of the things that a lot of players hate because they have a hard time getting out of the tackle itself, whether it's breaking it or having some other option to defeat the tackle. And the tackle is really good because, you know, it's not only just grabbing you and putting you in a mix-up for a break, but it's also, you know, they can do the tackle, they can cancel out of it, they can do while standing moves or other moves out of it too. So it's pretty good. Alright, so what's going on here? Sometimes I wonder if these guys are actually playing or they're just waiting for someone to do something.
KO.
Nope, no. Hate Marlick because he's God tier online. There's a lot of characters that... Anna's God tier online too, Pizza Guy. You know, I don't really run into too many Marduks online these days, so I guess that's a blessing. But Anna, I've been running to a few Annas as of lately. Can't deal with the 50-50s online. 3-bar Marduk is OP. Where are you getting these 3 bars? You should change your search preferences, Pizza Guy, to 5-bar only. Because that way you can only get those closer to you, and even if it's, you know, 4 bars, it's still better than 3 bars. So I sometimes like to do just 5-bar only, so that way you'll get slightly better connection. You won't get as much search results, but you'll get some good connection. And I'm pretty sure there's around your level there's a lot more people available for you to play. The ping indicator, yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing, right, Pizza Guy? I mean, it certainly helps being able to, like, whenever I do 5-bar only, then chances are I'll get 5 bars or 4 bars at the least. So, especially on PS4, gotcha. Orange Rings has been a barren wasteland, really? Wow, that sucks. Alright, good games to both players there. Everybody's warming up here. Waking up. Pizza Guy about to hop on a ranked and see if I can find people. Yeah, maybe the weekends will be better, Pizza Guy. You know, also the bad thing about playing ranked, you know, at such a late time when the game has been out, is that there could be some not as many players in those ranks, but higher levels, it should be some more. One guy here says, I switched back to your DS4 and that was new to me. Oh, wow. Greens are still the most popular ranks, yeah. I think that's you know, that just comes in terms of people wanting to play or start to play more, and they're in greens. And of course the others, they're kind of in the middle, you know, either really high or really low, right? The middle is kind of rough. Okay, well, we got Rick Stars here, obtaining Fujin with the Lily. Very grateful to have Rick Stars in here as a source for some Lily madness. Again, you know, I don't really see too many lilies online, but when I do, it gives me a hard time because of the lack of experience with this character. So really nice to have Rick Stars in here to help us with that. Most of the player base is Grandmasters around Vindicator, yeah. Well, you know, sometimes it's also partially too that there's some people out there that just stop playing ranked. You know, after hitting like yellow ranks or green ranks, you know, it's like even. I mean, I've known some people even in season 1. They're like, yeah, I'm done with rank. I don't like ranked anymore. So they're just stuck at that rank, and it, you know, it just adds to the statistics. You know, even though that they may be really good, they don't play rank, so they're left at that rank. So it's really kind of hard. You know, it's kind of hard to say that. Okay, well, all new players are in these ranks. Well, we have veterans that are also in these ranks too, as we know. People you see in red are masters, yeah. Well, people in red used to be in orange and yellow, and their play style helped carry them. You're talking about those same masters probably played other masters, so they haven't really developed a solid fundamental play style. So they carried themselves all the way through those higher ranks with the same play style, and then they get bodied by solid players who know what they're doing, who can wait, who can capitalize on your punishes. Panda says, please block. Reds are mixed, yeah, of course. Because you know why reds are mixed? Because once your main character's in higher levels, your secondaries are in the reds. So of course you're gonna get those. Not to say they're Smurfs, but they are using their secondary characters, but they're starting off in reds. Like all my characters are in Seiryu, so if I were to play one of those from scratch, I start off there.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like to consider myself a solid player, but then I do run into those type of players who are just, they go balls deep into playing. They wow out, and sometimes it throws me off guard. Tiny says, I made a commitment to never play ranked. See, so I'm staying in the first stands, even if most people I regularly play are Mighty Ruler, and people think I'm dumb, but I find it funny. Yeah, that's fine. Ranked is just, like I said, it's just another way to assess your skill. I'm trying to work on it and get to where I should be in the ranks, but it's not a thing that's indicative of your skill level. There's a lot of other factors, right?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Alright, here we go. Back at it. These guys are getting the run back. Man, no blocking the lows. Million just going ham. No block, no punish on the shoulder. Shoulders minus 16 on block. Hop kicks you can punish with. Even simple jabs. Something. Good catch on the homing move. Keith here trying to do some pressure with the elbows, but again, trooper roll, man. Catching Keith blocking low. Blocking does not exist, yeah. Alright, Keith here trying to get something going. Good catch there with the wall bounce. Oh, here he goes. He's just mashing on Rage Art. Trying to see if he can catch Keith. Keith says no.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice recovery kick. Oh, whoa. Watch out for that whip punish. Lots of elbows here. Nice throw, man axis. It's common Julia set up, anytime you play against Julia, watch out for those man axis. Just like King's giant swing, you never know when it's going to come out, so be ready to break it with 1+2. Well, missed the punish on the 4-4-3. Nice launch. Okay, yes, that's minus 14. That's the one thing with Julia is trying to complete strings with her is kind of dangerous because she has a lot of minus 13, minus 14 string on blocks, and against Paul, it can be very detrimental. Oh my goodness! Oh no! Close it out, Keith. Nice. Scared me there for a bit.
Thank you, spirits.
You resemble that king remark. Hey, Bardblade, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a legit strat with King. You know, always gotta watch out for those giant swings, shining wizard attempts, tombstones. Always gotta be on the lookout. Anytime I play like a King, whether you know you're low level, medium level, high level, I'm always watching for throws. You know, it could distract me from looking for other things, but I'm always watching for throws. I'm always watching for possible setups, jab in the throws, down back threes in the throws. Some weird like forward 2, you know, you've got the forward 2-1 string or forward 2 down 1, you know, even some people just like to do forward 2 into throws, the chest bump move, the forward 1+4 into throw, you know, any possible linkage for King to throw, I'm watching for that.
Get ready for the next battle.
And Hutch Hair, how's it going? Crouch dash into throws, yeah. I haven't really met any, I mean, high-level Kings will definitely do it, but I haven't really seen too many Kings outside of the high levels do a crouch dash into throw. I mean, unless it's an actual crouch dash throw, but like crouch dash into giant swing or crouch dash into instant shining wizard. I haven't played against anybody of that caliber yet. So I haven't had to worry about that. I've had people dash in and do giant swing and jet dash in into instant shining wizard, but not the crouch dash. What's going on, Hutch here? How are you doing this morning? As we're creeping into the afternoon here. Bardblade is not doing bad at all. Alright, well, Bardblade and Hutch Hair, welcome to the stream. In case you're new here, what we normally do on Saturdays is run a PC session, and we basically play games. I do my best to commentate some of the matches here, provide some tips, advice, and you know, other things here, and chill with the chat. I sometimes play myself. As of lately, I haven't been really able to play on the PC sessions because my PC's been kind of bogged down. I stream Tekken and run it on the same hardware, and it really taxes my CPU resources, and it causes me to have some performance issues when I play myself. So I let these guys mostly play. If I'm feeling lucky, I'll play one myself, but otherwise I typically play PC offline or off stream rather. I do stream PS4 as well, but that one I can actually play because I'm not running the game on the same hardware, so I have an easier time playing without having issues. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. Been running these sessions for over 2 years now. The PS4 sessions started back in August 2018, and the PC sessions actually started earlier this year, just because I had the extra time and the weekends to do it. I mean, poor stud muffin here. Had to face the wrath of the geese. I'm not sure what that jump was for. Was it probably misinput from a sidestep? Just chilling. Hopefully you can learn. Yeah. So Hutch Hair and Bardblade, what characters do you guys play? Misinput and sidestep. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. One thing you'll have to watch out for, Stud Muffin, is if you're trying to sidestep, make sure you're sidestepping away from the wall. Because I saw your left side was towards the wall, and you were trying to sidestep towards the wall. So be careful, you know, be aware of your surroundings in the stage. If you want to get away from the wall, make sure you sidestep, you know, right or down in that particular instance. You wish Brian had panic buttons? He does. better. I mean, he's got a good panic button. He's got orbital. He's got magic 4. I mean, those are 2 of his best panic buttons. I mean, once you get used to Brian, man, his orbitals are just top tier. I've seen a lot of Brian players like for orbital and the orbital magic 4s, you know, if they're pressuring you up close, magic 4 is key, but you know, don't always rely on panic buttons. Use your movement, right? Movement is very key in this game too. A lot of people underestimate, or they just don't think about movement because they want to retaliate. They want to press something in order to get out of something. Well, that's not necessarily the case. You can use your stick, your lever, to move you out of the situation. You know, it's like, you know, it's like you walking down a sidewalk and this guy is coming at you, you know, and he's not moving, right? This big guy, he's coming around you. What do? You basically hold your ground and push him, you know, or do you just move away, right? You move to the side, right? Same kind of concept in Tekken. Sometimes you just have to move to get yourself out of the situation. You don't have to, you know, resist or throw out some type of retaliation. Use your movement, and movement is very grossly underestimated in this game. Get smacked at an orbital 100% of the time at the wall. Yeah, don't throw it at the wall. I mean, I guess, you know, in the open, orbital is definitely more useful. But, you know, at the wall, especially if they, you know, they're pressuring you up close, just use your movement. Sidestep away from the wall, just do a little sidestep and hold back the block, because you never know if they'll throw out a tracking move. Or just wait, you know, sometimes they do a move that ends up pushing them back. Then that'll work too. Also, Brian's got throws that can help switch up positions. For forward 1+2 will help you switch positions if they break it or if they get thrown by it, I believe. And then some other throws, sometimes throwing them at the wall, even if they break it, will give you some additional distance to get out of situations, right? There's always that little lag time where both players are going through the break animation, and that opens up some space for you, right? Otherwise, you know, if you're trying to press the button up close, you could potentially get counter hit, and that's you have to be careful about. At least with the throw, you won't get counter hit if you try to throw.
You will know your place.
But you just have to pick your moments. Don't try to mash on throw hoping that you'll interrupt them. You just have to wait to, you know, try to see when they'll stop attacking, and then possibly throwing a throw in there to help you at least break up that momentum. It's almost kind of like a clinch in boxing. Barblade's been a king main from a decade. Wow. He's really Wang Jinrei. Okay. Well, Barblade's been around the block. I wonder how many of us started in T3. I started in T2, Hutch. T2 is when I started, but again, I didn't become competitive until Tekken Tag 1.
Get ready for the next battle.
T3 was, I started off playing that, and I used T3 as a means to get good at Tekken Tag 1, because back then, you know, Tekken Tag 1 was the arcade, and then T3 was similar to Tekken Tag 1 in terms of graphics and some other things. So, and you know, back then it didn't really have much of a way of a stick. They didn't really have good sticks back then, so I mostly played on pad. But I was, you know, switching back and forth between pad and stick.
Come on.
Sako, forgot about the session. Hey, no worries, Sako. We'll also get you in the first first available slot here. I know Panda is also on the standby list too, so no worry about it, Sako. No worries. And how's it going, Sako? And don't worry about last night. You know, I mean, I'm sure Sam will be down for a rematch, first to 10 at some point. And then also the I'm actually going to be reducing the number of first to 10s to 5 instead of 6, because 6 was a little too long. Just because some of these sets were a lot longer than I expected. So I'm just gonna do 5 and allot everybody at least an hour and a half to play, and that should be good. I'm too used to sets where they are like an hour long, you know, or like less than an hour. So I underestimated some of the times that some of these sets would take. Stud Muppet says, I played T1 and T2 with your mom when you were a kid. Hey, that's awesome, you know? I think it's really cool that parents do play video games with their kids. Again, I grew up in the video game era, so my parents didn't, obviously, so we didn't really get to play games. I played basketball with my dad. That was fun. He liked outdoor stuff, so whenever he could catch a break from work, and he and I would play some basketball, just shoot some hoops. He didn't really, like, you know, play like one-on-one or anything. Just shot some hoops, you know, he shoot, I pass the ball, or rebound, and all that. So it was nice. Yeah, I was not trying to play a set that, like, yeah. So definitely in the near future, like I said, next week actually I've reduced it down to 5. So, and I know that reduces the number of people to play each week, but in the interest of time and other, you know, supporters like the commentators and those spectating, I really wanted to make it a reasonable effort to finish up on a good time. And then that way it'll also give everybody who's playing in the sessions, PC sessions, the next morning some sleep too. Lessons learned, lessons learned. Sako's doing well. Yeah, don't worry about it, Sako. Again, as long as you had fun, you know, it's perfectly fine. You know, I'm glad you had a good time, and that's what the first attempts is supposed to be for. A top of, you know, just still keeping you competitive. It's to have fun. You know, a lot of people do have their issues with tournaments. You know, 2 out of 3, and anything can happen. But first attempt, you have an extended set that you can adjust, and you know, any anomalies you may have during a set, a particular match, you can kind of recoup that loss later on. So whether it be an execution error or network error, stuff like that. Doing a system update. Gotcha. Yeah, you know, a lot of the service providers, they do their system updates or maintenance between hours of midnight and 6 a.m. They always do that because, you know, you can always go in and look in your contracts. I mean, it's always in the fine print. And they tell you that the maintenance, you know, they schedule maintenance, or they can do maintenance anytime between 12 and 6. That's how they do it with businesses. Even our business that we do, you know, is always 24/7. But they still have those maintenance times where it's like, hey, you know, we're going to do maintenance during this time. Deal with it, you know. So we were at the mercy. That's why we always have to have backup circuits. So in case like one provider goes down, we have our other provider to pick up the slack. So we have to spend extra money on that, but we got the redundancy in place. Pizza guy, you go to the player match, get plugged on instantly. Yeah, that just sucks, man. They check your. I don't get it. I really don't. What are you doing to these guys, pizza guy? So young guy's hand says Maven isn't the problem. So what's the problem here? Been such in a funk. Neon said, let's see here. It's simple. Stop playing so defensively. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, young guy's hand's got a good approach, but I think the defensive approach may be hindering his progress with the character, or, you know, himself as a player. Bless you. Sometimes, you know, if you're a defensive player, okay, try to play offensively. You know, like really change up your gameplay and see how you do, you know, playing offensively. I'm actually in the point where I'm trying to learn how to play more defensively because I'm an offensive player, and it's so hard to play defensive because I'm really looking to attack, right? But I know I can't, or I don't want to, because I'm trying to learn the defensive style, and vice versa. Some defensive players are just like not wanting to attack, not willing to press any buttons, you know, at any unnecessary time. But so for them to transition over to playing offensive, you know, they kind of second guess themselves, like, do I want to press the button here? Should I? You know, it's like you have to change your mindset. Offensive players like myself, we have to tell ourselves, stop doing these button presses. Defensive players are like always telling them to stop blocking. Stop, no, try to press more buttons. Hutch is trying to learn a more offensive style. Good, yeah, because you know, if you ever were to run in a situation where both players are defensive, it's, you know, you're gonna get a lot of timeouts first of all, and then nobody wants to do anything, so nobody wants to press buttons, and it'll be a different game, you know. Sometimes having an offensive play style to be able to rush them down when you can smell blood is really good. And then sometimes having a defensive style is also good too, you know, in case you're getting overwhelmed and you're like, okay, I need to take a step back here and wait for them to finish up here so I can actually have a turn. And then you know, some of these offensive players who are really aggressive, they try to take advantage of you wanting to press buttons, and you're like, okay, any moment now he's gonna crack. So trying to hold that ground and not fall for any potential counter hit traps or baits or sidestep, you know, whip punishments and so on. It's hard. And Andrew Winter, what is going on? Barblade says turtles. Yep, turtles are hard to crack sometimes. But Andrew Winter, what is going on? Good to see you in the chat. Is up your Tekken sense for sure. It has. Tech Gen.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is with these bots, man? You know, I'm on it, man. I'm on your case. Ban these guys. Even this morning, I haven't been streaming for like probably a half an hour, and these bots are coming through. I love it. I'm the opposite. I get launched or punished hard a few times and can't help but to tighten up. Yeah, I think your choice of moves, Young Godhand, maybe, you know, is what's going on. There are times where you're doing like Kurosako back 4 when you're up close, and you know, it's punishable. It's -14 on block. So a lot of those moves, some of those moves, the timing of when you throw them out or the range you're throwing them out could be off. So I see a lot of Mavens throw a Kurosako back, Kurosako forward 4, like when they are really far away from their opponent, to catch them, to use them as keep out. So things like that, you know, I'm just pointing out as an example, but I think Maven could be a viable poke character. Should gotta mix it up with some of the crouch dashes with hell sweeps and down forward 1s, full crouch down forward 3s. Yo, Rodney, what's going on? Neener, yes! You got the Neener in here. What's going on, Rodney? How are you doing today? Yeah, Rickstars is with the Neener. Told you, the Rickstars is a waifu master. I've never seen Rickstars play a male character. Hey, Rickstars, can you answer this to me? Have you ever played a male character in this game? Sam says no hangover. I'm doing great, Rodney. I'm doing great. Doing great. You got any work today? Or just chilling for the weekend? You thought Kaz was supposed to help you with fundies, but I hate playing Mishimas. Yeah. Well, Young Godhand, my suggestion to you, try using Kazumi. You know, Kazumi is a viable character to learn fundamentals. Trust me. I mean, I myself learn better or improve my fundamentals using Kazumi. So I would say try to rock with her for a bit. Take a back seat on some of the characters that you normally use and try some Kazumi. Oh, he played Lars last week? Are you sure? Lars was Was Senpai Relax nearly on? I think you might be getting those two confused. Senpai Relax plays with male characters. He plays with Kazuya and Lars, but you played Jin when you first played T7. Ah, okay. And then you found the waifus. Gotcha. Tiago says, "Yay! Finally, the stream seems to work for you." Yeah, I had some issues last night, Tiago. Unfortunately, the stream is kind of having some issues. My hardware is just crapping out here. Sometimes I get the video quality options where you can choose between 720, 480, 360, and so on. So today, Twitch has given me the access to those qualities. So if you're on mobile or you're on a low bandwidth internet, you can definitely change up your options for the video quality. And I know that sometimes makes or breaks some people's opportunity to watch streams. Unfortunately, that's not under my control. Unless I hit partner, I won't be able to manually do that. When they give it to me, then that's awesome. If they don't, then I'm kind of stuck streaming one type of way. Yeah. Senpai Relax is the one that does play the male characters, but Rick Star's here. Ever since I met him, he's always been playing waifus. Strictly Asuka at one point, and expanding his horizons to his other characters. Yeah. The video quality was locked. That was unfortunate. Like sometimes, I don't want to try to do this, but sometimes I have to start the stream and see if I get the video quality. If not, then stop it and restart it again. It's whatever Twitch decides. Hey, you can have this. It really sucks. And I've been trying to lower my bit rate for streaming too, because I normally have it at 4 megabits, which is kind of on the higher side for some people, and I reduced it down to 3.5 megabits, and that seems to help a little bit for some. But try to find a good compromise for those who do want to watch and at the same time have a decent quality stream. What's going on here with Young Godhand? Just seems to be not playing. Interesting. Sad you couldn't watch the person. They were not too bad. Ah, controller. Okay, controller. All right. The first attempts were not bad, Tiago. We had some crazy sets. They were fun to watch, though. You can always watch the archives, Tiago, when you have a spare time. You can always watch the archives, but they are kind of split up into several pieces because of some stream issues I had. Looks like it was a controller issue, Rick Stars. Everybody, make sure you charge your controllers up. If you're playing on Bluetooth or something in between games, charge it up. I don't know why my controller just started effing up. I know, that's really strange. I'm sorry, Young God, man. It sucks. And Andrew Winter, thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Thank you. It seems better for me. You can still watch 720, 60. Nice. Okay, good stuff, Hutch. Thanks for the confirm. I always like to get some feedback on the quality of the streams. I'm in the process of getting a new PC myself here. This PC I have now, it's an actual laptop, and it's over 3 years old now, and it was running everything just fine the first couple of years and even up to early this year. But I don't know, maybe it could be some of the patches Tekken put in place, or more demand for some of these updates on these other pieces of software I have. But it's just been bogging my laptop down, and I don't have much of a choice but to have to upgrade, especially with what I'm doing now with more content creation and whatnot. I got to upgrade my hardware. So this PC was it's still a very good PC, just can't handle the loads of demands that I want now. All right, so Rick Star's here, going with the Ling. Again, I do highly recommend Rick Stars here. If you need some training against some of the waifus, he got you. I know between him and Senpai Relax, those guys basically play majority of the waifu class.
Fight.
This is literally your life in Tekken. Everything is going fine, and then some outside factor takes over and ruins it. Yeah, try not to let it get to you, young God hand. I know those things really can be bothersome and annoying, but you know, I think it's now trying to become more resistant to having those things bother you. I mean, I've had a lot of things bother me in life in general. Anything that's outside of my control, right? It's like, well, if you realize that it's outside your control, you know, like you didn't do anything to make your controller mess up, right? So it's like, okay, well, I couldn't do anything about it, right? It's technology, it just messed up on me, and I just have to just take that L, you know? It's okay. Things happen. Things happen. New controller, you know, who knows? So I try not to let those things get to me, that's all. I know it was not my skill thing, it's more something that caused me to have some technology issues, right? So there's nothing I can do. It wasn't because I was bad at this game, it's because the controller just crapped out on me. That's all. So just try to, you know, brush it off and prep yourself for the next game. Random Pizza Guy says, need to rob a bank? What? Well, Pizza Guy, don't you have that thing with college where if you do good in school, then you don't have to pay your next semester? So maybe you can use what you would have paid for in the next semester to put towards a PC. Positive mental attitude. You're absolutely right, Barblade. You know, I for one I'm a huge advocate of positive mental attitude. You know, it's like, when I was younger, I didn't have much of that. You know, and of course, had my issues with positivity and all that stuff. But as I got older, you know, I changed my mindset, changed my thought process, and it's made life a lot easier for me. So, you know, and I'm really trying to pass down that same message or encourage those to really change their thought process, because I know sometimes this game can really get to people, and just you have to really change it up. You know, try to think about the positive things about this game. It helps bring some of us together. It's a fun game that you can play with friends and enjoy, and also something that you can learn, right? It's a game that it's challenging, and you know, the time you put into the game typically is indicative of your skill level too. The more time you play, you know, and you get into it, the better you are. So you get to see results. I've known people who were beginners like 2 years ago, and now they give me a hard time. So the results are there. So you really gotta, you know, try to think of this game in a more positive manner. It's good for you. It's good for everybody else. If there's other people that are still toxic and they can't handle the game or whatever, okay, fine, let them be. You know, but you need to take care of yourself first, and then you can start helping others. How negative is Geese's Power Crush? The high one is -8 Rick Stars, and the mid one is a -14.
This might be amusing.
The one that ends with the hit in the mid, -14, but the high one is -8. I can't even make a lobby because a bunch of 2-bars be joining gang. Well, that's okay, Pizza Guy. You can always join my lobby. You know, we got the freshest 5 bars available to you, Pizza Guy. Yeah, he's got 2. Yep. So the half circle back 3 Rick Stars is basically a 2-hitter Power Crush, and it starts off as special mid and ends in a high. Right, the 2 hitters. I mean, the special mid high. Then the half circle back 4 is a special mid into a mid into another mid. So, you know, there is a, you know, also the thing to Rick Stars is that you can duck under the high version of the half circle back 3. The second hit you can duck. It's a high, so you can duck it. Now, and then of course that's where the mix-up comes in. He does the mid version, you try to duck it, you'll get hit by the second and third hits. What's the one he was doing to you? He's probably doing the high version. The half circle back 3. Because I don't really see Keith use the mid version that often, so he's likely doing the safe version. So next time you see it, duck under the second hit. And then you can while standing punish. And then that's where the mix-up comes in. See, that move, that one right there, that's the high version. Half circle back 3. Young guy hand, I like playing with friends and goofing around. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, goofing around is fun too, you know. And that's the thing too. Sometimes you see one of your friends doing the same move over and over again, or just playing really silly. It's fine, you know. Don't take it to heart. They're having a good time. You should have a good time too. Do something goofy yourself. You gave the thought about being positive. To be honest, I just plain enjoy watching mid to high level. Yeah, that's the thing too, young Godhand. It's all good. When you want to win, yeah, then you gotta change up your approach to playing, right? Because if the other person's trying to win too, then if you goof around too much, you might lose. But I like playing with friends, and I do have my goof off sessions. I also like to play to learn too. So I may even though I may lose quite a bit, I'm still trying to, test some different things out and see what works or what doesn't work. So it may look like I don't know what I'm doing, but always trying to test things out, and that's what you guys should do too. And part of the learning process is test things out, try it out. If it doesn't work, then make a note. Make a note of it. Be like, okay, after this I can't do this because I can get interrupted by this, or after this I can't sidestep because it tracks or something. I don't know, anything like that. Just test. There's always the objective parts of the game where you just test out block punishments with punishments, but there's also the the player testing. Alright, so look at Keith here, definitely trying to go for mix-ups and throws, anything to stop Nilion from engaging in attack.
Give in to your fears.
I love figuring out stuff mid-game. Yeah, that's how you grow, Hutch, right? I mean, I agree, because trying to figure things out mid-game is how you learn how to adapt. There's an aspect where the opponent is going to do something over and over again because you keep falling for it, and then it's like, okay, and then the next time you see that happen, you can kind of respond accordingly. You remember, like, okay, this guy tries to do this and this to clean me out to win the round or something, so I'm like, I'm gonna be ready for that. Like that scenario where Keith was doing the strings for the mid and then the low. I knew that was coming 100%. I mean, as a Geese player, I know, but it's just like, okay, Keith is trying to secure the W. He caught him with the rage heart. Now he's looking to close out that round. So he's throwing out all these mix-ups and hopes that Nilion can't respond accordingly. So I saw the mid, so I'm like, okay, he's going to go for a low, 100%, and he did. And that's how he caught him. But then he missed the ground throw, and then was able to secure the round through other means, with a regular 1+2 throw. So I was like, the more experience you get, the easier it is for you to predict scenarios. Don't judge me. I wasn't trying to mix you up. Hey man, you're a Geese player. I can do what I want now. If you were playing Akuma, I don't have much to say, but now you're playing Geese, my character. Now I get to say a lot of good things. I don't bother committing to a duck against Girl Circle Back 2 stuff. Why not? If you know the Girl Circle Back 2 is coming, ducking is the best answer. Because that eliminates both mid and low options.
Round 2. Fight.
Nilion keeps pressing brakes too fast. There you go. See, Keith was doing that 4-4-3 all the time, right? He's not doing it to troll, right? That move you have to tech roll to get out of the continuous 4-4-3. You have to tech roll that. So stud him up and take that into mind. A lot of these moves, 4-4-3 with Julia, 4-4-2 with Negan, his bat. Some characters have a lot of moves. I'm good for one more. Son is about to be home, sir. Okay, no problem, Lilia. No problem. So that move right there, stud him up in that Julia 1+4. It's a mid-low. If you get hit by the first one, the second one is guaranteed. And then if it catches you back turn, that also is guaranteed too. Keith says he's sorry, but he's not sorry. Exactly. Pizza guys know you aren't. I mean, you throw out the 4-4-3s and then the 1+4s, you know. He knew what he was doing. He's like, welcome to Julia Chang. He does that to every person who doesn't know Julia. Just basically just as a welcome package. If you don't tech roll, right? If you don't have a sense of tech rolling in this game, then you're gonna get beat up real quickly.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you have to, as Keith said, also you have to learn how to side roll, right? So after you get knocked down, then you can just side roll, and also just let her hit you on the ground so that you can get pushed back. Now, in the situation in the corner there, you have to be careful, right? Because Keith was doing it in the corner, and trying to let her hit you on the ground could be difficult. So
Okay,
trying to work your way around how to get up properly.
Round 1. Fight.
The sweep is a hard knockdown. You can't side roll it. Interesting. I mean, you're on the ground. You should be able to side roll, right? Even when you're on the ground itself, you can't side roll. I think that I was trying to think about that. You know, if you get hit on the ground, you should be able to side roll, not tech roll. And your friend's friend, how's it going? What's going on, man? Yeah, staying on the ground and let him hit you, then immediately tech him. Yeah, that works too. Any skill level can join the lobby on PC? Yes. Yes, any skill level can join your friend's friend. If you don't have me added on Steam, your friend's friend, please add me on Steam. My Steam name is the same as my Twitch. Haitake Kakashi. See that, what's going on? Young God Hand's getting hit by a lot of these strings. Oh, you uninstalled T7 because you can't lower the resolution? Dang, okay. I'm sorry, man. So your laptop just can't handle T7 at this time, huh? Yeah, you can side roll and lay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I know you can't tech roll out of the string. You just, once you're on the ground, you can side roll and lay there if you like, you know. But I know you can't tech roll. We can have another tournament? That's a good question. That's a good question. I haven't thought about it, Pizza Guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm still thinking about it. Whether or not I want to do just another session or a tournament, I'm not sure yet. I think I might just do sessions. Maybe open things up for October for a tournament, but I think a lot of people are enjoying more of the sessions than they are tournaments these days. It was good while it lasted. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I'd say save up for an actual gaming laptop, or if you actually had a chance to get a gaming laptop in the first place, then I would have gone that route.
Okay, here goes. Yes.
Round 1. Fight.
And Julia will teach you about getting off the groundworks. She has so many wake up 50-50s. Yeah, exactly. She has so many wake up 50-50s that it's like just scary. I mean, her full crouch, that's launch right there. The war drums, if it doesn't knock you down and you block the last hit, I believe it's minus 16 a block. So you can launch that. One of Tekken for PS5 will go cross-platform. Let's hope. I mean, let's hope. The cross-platform thing has always been a thing with the actual companies. You know, not so much the capabilities. Because I thought there were there's some games that are cross-platform. Like I think Modern Warfare is cross-platform, right? But it's on PS4, so it's not a console limitation. It's basically companies trying to agree for that type of stuff, you know. I thought there was some cross-platform gameplay for some games already. Yeah, that's fine, young Godhand. I mean, if you feel that you need to be in a small lobby or practice stuff, that's perfectly fine. It's like you know, it's not only about the playing part, obviously, but the other part of the session too is to watch the other games and really get some information out of these other players too, right? When you play against player A, right, then you're like, okay, how does player B handle player A? And then you kind of watch their approach, you know, see something that someone does to avoid a situation, you know. Those are some other factors you can pick up from the sessions too. Not necessarily just playing. So I watch you guys, and I'm picking up on some things too, and making some mental notes and sometimes physical notes for myself for later on. But I totally understand, you know, the wait times. You know, it is a large lobby, and even with the lobby skipped that I implement, still not fast. There are several games that are cross-platform. Yeah, it's a company. That's what Haran said. Yep, that's what I figured. Marlux Oki is very scary. I agree, your friend's friend.
Get ready for the next battle.
Keith B, you also have to cosplay your characters too. Rick Stars took it to the next level, and he's actually cosplay a lot of his characters on Tekken. I mean, you need to be up at his level to be able to, you know, customize your character at Rick Stars level. Then you'll have his powers. You're forgetting the customizations. If you don't got the customizations, then you can only go so far. I do pick up stuff from you, young Godhand. I do. Like, because, you know, I don't get to see a lot of Maven, so I'm like, it refreshes my memory of the moves that she has. So I don't play her, I don't pick her up, but, you know, watching some of you guys play the characters that I normally don't use, you know, I'm reminded of the moves that they have. And that's a good thing. Because it's like, okay, you get to see what good moves they have, and also see some of the moves that you normally don't see a lot. And then you make note of it. Like that down back 3+4, you know, it's a pretty scary move. Sidestep 3 for Lily, safe on block, and hits grounded.
Round 2.
So like if you were to ever play ranked and you remember this match against these two players, like okay, I remember some of these moves. Now you have to remember the commands too. If you don't know the commands, then lab them up. You have some good Julia customs. Yeah, you need more, man. You really need to watch anime and try to customize Julia to one of those anime figures. That's the key right there. I mean, Rickstar is like has cosplayed some of his characters to some of the anime favorites, and people every time they say Rickstar's play is like, oh, is that character? Like, yep.
Round 3.
Hopefully PS5 will be 1,000 times better. It won't. It will not be. PC will still always beat out PS4. PC will always have a upper hand over PS or PlayStation, Xbox. It doesn't matter what console. Consoles will always be they're hard locked in some sense, you know. The only thing you can really do is just upgrade the hard drives on these things. You know, you can't really tinker around with any other performance enhancements. Maybe add a couple of fans in there, lights, but that's it. Kind of stuck. At least PC, you have a chance to upgrade, make your rig a little better performance-wise. Networking capabilities, PC is always going to be on top. You need PC cosplays. I only got cosplay in PS4. Yeah, Sako. Start working on those PC cosplays, man. I remember back in the day when they used to ask you guys for cosplays for various seasons or holidays. You guys were on it. Pizza guys, you have to add some Eliza art to your collection. Hey, good stuff, Pizza guy. Man with culture. All right, I see K here added me to the friends list. Is that UK? All right. Okay, yes, I remember this. I remember that profile picture. Custom consoles don't have a custom alphabet. No, they don't. But you can only do the best you can. Shizukeke. Do the best you can to make it as close as possible. You had some Paul moments on Punish and it cost you. Block Snake Edge and do a whiffed while standing 2. Dang. Oh, okay, Rickstars with the Anna. Alright.
Come over here.
Yeah, Sako might as well do something while you're waiting, right? Enjoy the stream. Talk. Alright, so Anna here, you know, Anna is a traditional 50-50 player. She does have some good pokes. Her punishment game is kind of lacking. She doesn't have a standing 15-frame launcher. Her down forward 2 is 16 frames. She has some 14-frame punishers, including her shoulder-like move. She has a good 10-frame punisher. She's got like the 2-3 that transitions into her judgment stance. 13 frame is her typical down forward 1-2. 10 frames, either 1-2 or 2-3.
Round 2.
But she really shines with her 50-50s. Like her cat judgment stance, you know, she has a lot of options out of it. High, mid, lows. Her cat judgment stance is also nice because it also auto launches lows and reverses throw attempts. Almost kind of like a subpar Leroy parry. Oh, the only character in this game that can actually reverse throws automatically through her stance. And of course her 50-50 mix-up, especially from full crouch, very, very strong. There you go, going for the throw, up forward 1+2. That throw you can tech roll if you're in open ground. Of course, at the wall you can't do anything about. So if you're getting juggled, if you press a button, they they get counter hits. Should you not touch anything until it's finished? Or should you try to hold back the block? If you're getting juggled, well, if you're getting juggled, I mean, if you're in the air, you can't get up, right? So as soon as you land on the ground, my recommendation is try not to press anything after you get up. Because if you're trying to challenge them pressing buttons, you may get counter hit for a possible, you know, setup for another counter hit. So if you're talking about like getting juggled and landing, then I wouldn't want to press any buttons. That's my take on it. Stay on the ground for a little bit, you know, and see what they do. Once you get knocked out of the way, you know, a little further, then you can get up safely. But if you're trying to challenge all the time, you may get, you know, hit with another launch or low parry of some sort.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay with false sense, or what kind of sense?
Round one. Fight.
KJ said, y'all need people? Not at this time, KJ. You do have a wait list here, I believe, whatchamacallit. We got Sako and Panda up next. But I can add you to the list, KJ. They give you a chance to say I'm really Suzaku on PSN thing.
Round two. Fight.
They already smelled you out there, your friend's friend. Alright, young guy can go with the Sabina here. Alright, nice mix up. A young guy, let's see, Brickstar's here throwing it out with the Kazumi. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen her, seen him play Kazumi. But you know, Brickstar's got some good Tekken sense. Very nice. Hell sweet. Just rush down with the character. Again, you always gotta be careful getting hit by the strings. That's launch right there, 1-1-2. Even Zabina can launch it.
You win.
You won't take anyone's turn. Okay, no problem, KJ. Do appreciate you being around. Alright, Nilion's gone. I appreciate the games, Nilion. Thank you so much. Sorry I missed you there. Alright, let me see if I can get let's see, Sako in here, and then I got Panda up next. Shinigami Panda will be up next. Can't play today? Yeah, it's alright, man. We have our days. We have our days. Oh, by the way, Young God Hand, did your thing on last Saturday, did that work out? I know you had, you know, some in real life stuff. Hopefully that went well. You've been having your weeks, I know. Got it. So maybe, I don't know. I think the only thing I can recommend is to start playing some of the other players on 1v1, you know, for sets and stuff like that. I know you've been trying to play some sets with people, but maybe try to get back in the groove of things by playing some first 10 sets, and that should help, you know, maybe iron out some of the wrinkles, grind up some rust or whatever you may be, your funk. Everything is fine? Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Because I know sometimes, you know, these sessions could be, it could seem rather unforgiving. Like I said, it's like, you know, first to one, and you lose, you gotta wait, you know. Sort of reminiscent of the arcade days. Man, Rick Stars is going in. That's a positive. Yeah, definitely. Again, always try to work on the positive stuff. You know, it's great. Even if the Tekken game is kind of off, always think about the positives. Put your quarters up. I know, right, Barblade? I'm sure you've been around. You know, gotta keep your quarter. Exactly. That's what I did back in the day. I know it's not a thing for some of you guys, but back in the day when I was poor, you know, I didn't have much of a job and all that. I try to stay on the sticks as long as possible. So tell myself, what can I do to stay alive? Keep playing. How long can I make this quarter last? Finalizing the house. Okay, good stuff, young guy. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, house. You know, house stuff can take quite a bit of time, but once you get it, then the real move-in starts, and then of course making sure that the internet's good. That's funny because that was like the second priority. Actually, no, third priority. Number 1, good location. Number 2, garage, and number 3, internet. I didn't care about the other stuff. Man, lots of weird mix-ups there.
Round 4. Fight.
KJ said y'all don't even know how many bad months I've had in the FGCs. Yeah, totally understand, KJ. But like I said, just try to keep you know, opportunities here. Try to watch, like I'm watching these two players here, and you know, you don't get to see too much Ling Xiaoyu action, so really take a good look at what these characters are doing. Oh, nice. Forward. I think it's a forward 4. Okay. Nice, down 3. Down 3 is such a fast low. It's only 14 frames. Really, really quick low. Okay, good, good. Yeah. You know, sometimes there's a trade-off there, Young God Hand, you know? I mean, a while ago, I had my little stint with Tekken 2. Just haven't been really able to play. I mean, I've been able to hold sessions and do a lot of the those type of events. But playing, you know, yeah, personally has been really hard for me because of some projects, and I've had to take a back seat on that. But you know, definitely, and I'm sure you're fully aware. You know, prioritizing your health and your in real life status is important. Gotta do it. So I can look at Ling all day and still not have a clue. All you know is that you're not allowed to hit her. Dang. If I knew when I was in a mix-up I could block this, well, I'm sure Rick Stars can help you out with that. But definitely rewatch your matches. Keith's gonna head out. Alright. Good stuff, man. Thanks again for popping in and getting some games with us. I do appreciate it. Let's see here. Where is Panda? Panda. He's online. Alright. Good games, guys. Good games. Panda, go ahead and jump into Tekken. And we'll get you invited. Appreciate the games, Keith. Thank you.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, I mean, I think I'm about picking up Ling because, again, Ling was she was my main in T4 and a part of T5. So I was playing her in one of the sessions, and I still remember some stuff, and try to make some good use out of it. But I may pick her up just because.
This should be fun.
It'd be kind of funny, you know. I got Jack, Geese, and then get Ling Xiao Yu. Do it. I'm on Josie right now, so
Fight.
not too far fetched. Don't do it. I mean, you know, Ling is also a legacy character nowadays. You know, came through in Tekken 3 and has been around since. So need to eventually learn how to fight against her. Some of these newer characters, like you probably just see them once in a while, but some of these other characters, you'll see them around quite a bit. They'll be around for a while. Oh, you haven't found a discipline to learn their actual combos? Yeah, I'm sort of the same way, Bardblade. Like, I think my style, like, I don't really go for a lot of Okazemi or resets. You know, that's not my particular style. I like to go for just hardcore damage and pokes. And that's why Jack, in some sense, works for me. Geese works for me. Josie, you know, I can kind of get away with some type of setups, but not really. Like, I still don't play that way. I feel like Ling Xiao Yu, she's the type of character that, you know, if you cut your combo short and catch him with another relaunch of some sort, it definitely is worth playing that type of character. But knowing me, I just go for combos or go for damage as opposed to setups. That's my style. Same with Yoshimitsu. I play Yoshimitsu very plain. I don't go for a lot of setups. It's just not my style. Because, like, what happens if I try to go for a mix-up and go for like a relaunch or something, a lot of times it doesn't work. So I always second guess myself. Do I want to do this? You know, this person may block, and if they block, then I end up losing out the damage I could have gotten that was guaranteed. So stuff like that. I guess it's more or less your type of style. Do you want to go for resets? Do you want to go for damage? I always go for damage. Zafina just works. Yeah, Zafina's good, man. You play Noctis, lots of 50-50. Noctis is actually pretty good. I feel like he is underrated. You know, he's got some good 50-50s, especially from full crouch now. He's got the full crouch down for 2, which is a low that's punishable on block, but he's also got the full crouch down for 1 shield, which is safe on block. So a mid-low option with one of the options being safe, sure, I'll take it. I mean, they nerfed this down back 2, which is less range and easier to step. You know, it has less tracking. But he's picked up a couple of nice things. A good Noctis can really give you a hard time. And plus, his down 4-2 is a very, very good punisher. Even things on pushback, down 4-2 is the answer. Super good. Zafina just works, you kind of hate it. Well, it's how the character is built, right? You have access to very good tools, Young God Hand, right? All the other characters may not have some good tools. So you have to make the tools work, right? But with Zafina, the tools are there. The tools are already working. You just gotta use them. So there's a big difference, right? Some characters have tools, but you have to figure out what to do with them. Yeah, but some characters are like, here, this is the tool. It's ready to go. You know, use it, and I wouldn't say use it and abuse it, but it's one of the top moves. Some characters like, okay, what's the purpose of this move? I need to figure out what to do, when to use this. You know, it adds to the challenge of the game to use this character. But some characters are like, okay, here, these moves are here. They serve this purpose. You're good to go. Ready out of the box. And Zafina is one of those characters that has, you know, that type of thing where just things just work right out of the box. You don't really have to think about too many things with her. What works, what doesn't work. Like that back 1+2 is so good. It's just like, you know, long range low. Use it and also goes under stuff. Really good. Forward, forward, forward. Just homing, low crush move, safe unblocked. It just works. You can throw it out all the time. Power crush, launcher, but Sako forgot to launch it. I mean, her down forward one, she has a lot of built-in mental frame advantage. Basically strings that question whether or not you want to duck or you want to block high. Good counter hit stuff. Stances that could potentially mix you up. Lots of you know, her hurt box evasion from her stances like Mantis and Tarantula. So she has a lot of good stuff. If they buff Noctis range on anything, I'm pulling up on the devs, yeah. They actually shortened his staff on the down back too. I don't know if they did anything else, but I know they just whatchamacallit. I think the while standing 2, maybe the while standing 2 is now by itself safe, and then the while standing 2/2 is punishable. I don't remember. I think I remember when Noctis first came out, while standing 2 was punishable, and then the while standing 2/2 was punishable too. But I think now while standing 2 by itself is safe, and then while standing 2/2 is the punishable one. But they made some adjustments to him. People were complaining about his down back 2s. I'm kind of interested to see how they'll adjust Noctis, if any. To this day, you don't understand. There's nothing to understand, Young God Hin. It's the halal cheeks, right? That's why you transition.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, even I know, and I don't even play Zafina. I know Young God Hin's mindset. So I mean, obviously, Kaz does not have those cheeks. So Young God Hin went for Zafina. Alright, Stud Muffin here. Going for the soccer kick. Soccer kick is -12 on block. You can punish with jabs. And that's the other thing with Zafina too. Her punishes are not great. Same with Anna. Like, she doesn't have a very good 12 frame punisher. It's just down 1. But jabs do actually more damage. Or 1-3 or 1-4 string. It does more damage than down 1. 13 frames are down for 1-4. 14 frames, she's got more stuff. And then 15 frames. She didn't have a 15 frame launcher either. Her down 4-2 is 16 frames. Her op kick is even slower. But she makes it up through her movement, her evasiveness, her hurt box anomalies. She got some good counter hit stuff like down back 4-2 launcher. Counter hit works. The down forward 1-4 there, you can duck on your second hit if you know they can throw it out. It's a really good move because it actually wall, splats, and natural combo. Nice rage drive there by Stud Muffin. Oh no, a little too far. Need to dash in on the down back 2. The down back 2, he had the combo, but did not get the proper dash in, and then the rest of it whipped, unfortunately. Give Noctis a generic down 4. Give Noctis a generic dick jab. He doesn't even have one. He's the only character in this game that does not have a dick jab. I mean, from standing. He's got one from crouching. He doesn't have anything from standing. Now, Jack, you know, he has it from standing, but he doesn't have a dick jab from crouching. Down 2 is, full crouch 2 is not very good. He used to have one back in the day. He used to be full crouch 1+2. That was his dick jab. And it was nice because it was 10 frames, and it actually allowed me to punish moves that put me in full crouch that were -10, like mock kick. But unfortunately, he doesn't have this in this game, so he misses out on those small punishes. Things like Josie's down forward -10. A lot of those -10 things he can't do anything about. He's stuck. Just a down 4 will make you happy. You play him more. Why is that? So you can get a nice little low crush, quick low. Only weebs use Lars and Geese. I guess I'm a weeb then. I don't see how being a Geese player makes you a weeb. Lars I can understand, but Geese? I don't know. Calm Captain says delete Noctis. Noctis is very harmless.
Your fate is already decided.
They could just map it to down 3+4. Yeah, I mean they can do a lot of things. They can do a lot of things to map. I mean that's why Kazumi's got one. Down 3+4. Generic down 4. I think Miguel's got something like that too. Noctis used to annoy me until I started playing him. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta play the character to kind of understand, you know, the character. And then once you kind of get an understanding of them, then it's like, okay, it's not that bad. I'm just falling for the stuff because I don't know it, or I'm just really bad. Like I had no knowledge of the character. Now I have a little knowledge. I can at least rock with it. But Calm Captain, what is going on? An inconsiderate raccoon, what's going on with you? Good to see you guys in the stream. Nice, good pressure here.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, blonde bomb. And the down back 3, that's kind of like her snake edge. Nice, there you go. Speaking of snake edges, down back 1+2 for Safina. You know, I'm kind of interested in seeing if they're gonna have any like new mechanics or new moves, because I know, you know, between season 2 and season 3, they definitely gave a lot more people like more power crush moves. So I felt like a theme for season 3 was power crushes and wall bounces. That too, wall bounces was another new mechanic they added. So that was the thing. Now I wonder if they're gonna start adding some guard crush stuff, you know, because now that Fakumlam has a guard crush, I wonder if we're gonna see more of that stuff. Or maybe people having item moves like Leroy. You know, Leroy set the precedent for his cane. So I wonder if we're gonna have characters actually have, you know, an actual item move in the game where they can use and make it like their, you know, mini rage drive. So we always gotta look out for that stuff. You know, you get one character that starts off having something, and then ends up, you know, more characters have all these other things on top of it. It'll be interesting to see. I really want to see some additional rage drives. I'm kind of getting tired of like characters only having one rage drive and some characters having two. So maybe even out the playing field by giving others additional rage drives. That would be nice. Let Miguel throw the apple when he eats it in his intro. Is it an apple, Calm Captain? It's an apple, right? Or not a tomato. Everybody, some people say it's tomato, some people say it's apple. But you're the Miguel main, so you know. I guess it could be a tomato. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that is. I mean, you know, just because it's a reference to the tomato stage in his early T6 days, but I think it is an apple. I need to see the actual picture, maybe a freeze frame of some sort, but I think it is an apple. It's an apple? Okay. I don't know anybody who eats a tomato like that, but there are some people out there that like eat tomatoes like it's a fruit versus a vegetable. Either way, it should be an item movement. And season 4, gotcha. Right, consider it. Raccoon is back. Welcome back, man. Nice combo there by Sako. Spacing out. Oh, gotta go for the dick jab. I would have gone for the rage drive there, Sako. Rage drive with Leo is not bad. You know, especially at the wall. You get that extra pushback. And the wall damage, you know. If you have your a character who's low on health, you know, your opponent's low on health, and you got rage, use the rage drive, especially when they have about 5 damage left. It'll kill them because of the wall damage from the pushback. Got a little some of these characters have little sneaky ways of dealing damage while you're unblocked in certain situations. Kazumi's got that, Jack's got that. Fang's got that, Paul's got that, you know. We all have some characters that have massive pushback at the wall that will do some wall damage.
KO. Round 4.
Yo, Havoc, Black Havoc, how's it going, man? What's going on? What are you up to today? If you're down to play some games, Black Havoc, let me know. We don't have anybody else in the waiting list here, so we could get you in. I mean, we have a full lobby at the moment, but next spot you can have it. Okay, yeah, next free spot, Black Havoc, you can definitely get in here. Oh, Fang doesn't have the pushback at the wall? Okay. I thought he did. I thought he had the blue shoulder had the wall damage there. Somebody can test that for me. Do the rage drive shoulder. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm talking about the chip. The chip from the shoulder, blue shoulder. I thought he had that. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. I mean, even Jin's Rage Drive at the last hit. He's got that. Kazumi does, yes. Kazumi is probably the best one because she does damage the first. The Tiger does damage, and then the pushback does damage. So she gets extra damage. It's kind of cool. So, in Raccoon, we're talking about Rage Drive moves, right? When you're at the wall, when the opponent does the Rage Drive move, you get pushed back at the wall. Does the character take damage? That's what we're talking about. The Rage Drive move pushback at the wall. Yeah, he does. Okay, that's what I thought. Sorry if I wasn't being clear.
Round 2. Fight.
It's hella cheap. Man, nice down back 3. Everyone has chip damage. Yeah, the key charge, yeah. Everybody has potential to do some chip damage from key charge. The back 4 1+2. That move is punishable and block. But you gotta hold block to block the second hit. On counter hits guaranteed though. Watch out for the second hit of that. Look at this damage. Alright, good stuff to both players there. Nice try, Joe. Nice try. Dom says it does chip. Alright, thanks for the confirm there. Alright. Black Havoc, I'll get you in, buddy. Thanks again for all the games, Joe. Appreciate it, buddy. Alright, have a good game, have a good night, or good day rather. And hopefully we'll get to see you again soon. Havoc said, this is perfect? Hey. Can you clean your... Yeah, definitely, man. See? Multitask. While you're waiting, you know, do something. I mean, you can watch games, you can chill with the chat, you can clean your room. I mean, I was eating breakfast earlier while watching you guys play. It's great. And I would play with you guys, but as I kind of mentioned a few times, my PC is just grossly overloaded between streaming and having the game up on my PC. I don't quite understand how it got to that point, but now I can't really play and stream at the same time. I have to play off stream. So until then, I'm not gonna even chance it. Let you guys play and focus on the commentary. Yeah, good stuff here. So Shinigami Panda, one of our residents, expert Lee players.
Round 2. Fight.
And then we're gonna get some Lee knowledge today too. Get some fun with Lee. Alex says, do I have room? Not this time, Alex. We are in a full lobby at this moment, but of course, you know, we are playing until about 3:30, 4 p.m. So we're gonna, you know, if you're around for a little longer, then we'll try to get you in. Or unless somebody ends up bowing out early, you know, I can get you in as well. Yo, and the God Leslie, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Use the mouse with my left hand for 2 days instead of right. Oh, you bet. bad lats back pain for a year and have gone to physical therapy for it. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
I feel like I need to go to physical therapy for some things that kind of messed up my my shoulder doing some weights a long time ago. It never was the same. But I kind of just didn't bother going. So I might be screwed for life here. To be on standby, you just gotta do a Rocket League in a bit. Okay. Alright, no problem, Alex. I appreciate you your interest. Thank you. Computer usage is a huge cost. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know me. Being in front of the computer for hours at a time, and a lot of times I don't really check my posture or sit optimally. I really need to pay more attention to that, you know, because as I get older, I really need to keep that in mind. I guess when I'm younger and just never thought about it, I'm like, okay, I'm still young, I'm resilient to it, but not anymore. I need to start taking some, you know, adding some life changes to help minimize any pain, any stress. Man, all right, Sako.
Final
Nice,
round.
nice pressure.
Fight.
All right, going for the one throw.
KO.
Nice. It's going out to down forward fours. It was a nice side roll there by Sako, because down forward four would have picked up if he tried to get up right away. So Sako side roll into the screen to avoid the down forward four. But then of course, as he got up again, they caught him with the mid check. So very nice. That was very nice. Again, just the situational awareness. You know, once you get knocked down, what can Lee do? You know, Lee can try to pick you up or hit you with a down three, or try to step with you as you side roll and hit you low, or think he's gonna get up right away, do a down forward four, hit you mid. Lots of different options. Yeah, and Alex, Grand Kai Gaming, you've been really improving with the Brian, man. I think this is probably your best character yet. I mean, it's possible that you picked up some, you know, stronger fundamental skills, leveled up with that aspect, and then were able to combine that with your current Brian play. But I just keep thinking, like, this guy, he used to be, gosh, well, I can't even remember the first character you started off with, Grand Kai Gaming, because I know you were playing with, you know, you wanted to play with Geese, and then whatchamacallit, Zafina for a bit, and then you transitioned over to Brian. I don't even remember who your first character was. I don't remember. I'm trying to look and see in the character list who did Alex use way back in the day. I don't remember. Can you shed some light on that? Heihachi, that's right, Heihachi. Okay, Heihachi and Kazuya. Okay. Now I remember, man. My memory is not what it used to be these days. Heihachi and Kazuya. So you had Mishima, and then you're like, you know what? I need to change up. Here we are. Yeah, so now, several characters later, you're at the Brian, and you're at your strongest yet. You tried Leo, but couldn't wrap your head around her. Yeah, a lot of you guys are getting a lot of level ups. I mean, this is very impressive, you know. It's been about over 3 years since this game came out. Some of you played at the start, others you know, played a little later. Some already had legacy experience from other Tekken versions, so you know. But I know, especially for you guys, with this game being your first game, you've leveled up so much. mean, it took me years to get to where I'm at, you know, and I mean years as in like 10 plus years. And you guys are able to achieve this in just a few short years. It's incredible. If you were there, if I had to play you guys now in my former self, I probably would lose. Or it'd be even, you know. I mean, that's how much of a struggle I would have. Like if I played my former self, I would definitely beat my former self. My former self would probably have better reactions, but my current self has better mind games. More resources now, yeah, that's true. More resources. Yeah, as the wife said, I'm one of those resources, so that's good. Good that I can be one of those resources. You're impressed with us, but you are the teacher. I am. You know, teaching is one thing, right? I can give you as much information as I can, but the problem is that you guys have to learn. You have to do the work. You have to play. You know, just basically put your time and your due diligence in. So if you don't do that, then my teachings are useless. You have to apply it. You have to ask questions. You have to stay the course. If you fall off track, I try to, you know, reel you back in and stay on track. But if you decide to give up on the game, then there's nothing more I can do, right? I don't want to force you to play the game if it's not fun for you anymore. But if it's fun, enjoy the community, enjoy the aspects of the game and the learning process, then I'm here for you. You're gunning for me? Alright, Alex. We'll do a first to 10 one of these days. See where you're at. Because we all want to beat my ass? Oh, yeah, that's the goal, right? That is the goal. If you guys can really beat me, you know, convincingly, or even just beat me in the first of 10, you know, like even if it's like final round, last match, and you still beat me, that's good. You know, but you gotta beat me with my mains though. If you beat me with like a secondary character like Josie, I don't take it too seriously. Josie is not my serious character. But if you play me my Geese and Jack and you beat me, I would definitely be impressed. And I want it that way. I want you guys to be at that level where you guys can beat me. So I'm throwing out as much as I can to get you there. I sent you another invite there, Black Havoc. You're mad that Keith beat him? I know. Keith had a moment there, Black Havoc. He had a moment, you know. I must have not been really playing well that day. Just because, I'm not taking anything out from Keith though. Keith was, he won, and I have to accept it, right? So he had a moment. He had a moment where he was just dominating me with the Akuma.
Good job, Pete.
And then of course Danny, you know, Danny took advantage of that too by, you know, because I didn't get to play him in the winners bracket. You know, I end up having to come back from losers. So he definitely took advantage of the fact that Keith won, and then that allowed him to have a better chance at beating me in grand finals. So that was also good on him too. Pizza Guy only got 2 games off Geese, yeah. It's very typical for you guys to take some games off my Geese. Like, I mean, not to say that I always try to go for a 10-0, but I do try my best to, you know, win the matches as best as I can. I don't try to let any of you guys win. That's my thing. If you win, whether it's like one match, you know, unless I'm doing something like grossly stupid, then you earn that win. Is the wife good in any Tekken? No, it's just my thing. But I tried teaching her Tekken, and it's just been yeah, she just likes to mash Bard Blade. That's pretty much it. Yeah, she likes playing the retro games.
1992.
Round 3.
My jam.
Fight.
Are y'all born or not?
Look at it. Nikki's just dating herself. It's like 1992. Hey, were you guys born yet? Oh my god. I mean, I know some of you Tekken players are young, so.
Perfect.
Havoc says no.
Round
Dang. Alright.
fight.
Sorry, Havoc. Were you born yet? No. That's the question number 1. Were you born at this time? No. Alright, we won't talk to you for a while. Alright, well, young Godhand here, continuing his adventures with Zafina. The character just works, right? That's a saying for some of these characters that have been produced by Namco Bandai. The character just works. As I was explaining earlier, you know, there are characters where they have tools, but you have to figure out how to use them, right? So you guys spend a little extra time figuring out, when can I use this move? What's the value of using this move at this time? Or is there a value? These characters, they have moves so that they're ready to go. Ready to go out of the box, plug and play. Be like, here, you got the tools. Here's you know, here's how you use them. Go. All you gotta do is just execute. Your first fighting game was Karate Champ? Hey. I mean, I don't even know. I've never played Karate Champ before. I can't even remember what my first fighting game was. I mostly, when I was younger, I played a lot of the one-player games, you know, side-scrolling games, adventure games, all that stuff. Never really, like, I wouldn't even count like Punch-Out, you know, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, because it's one player, right? Karate Champ was 2-player, but I never really played a one-player old retro fighting game.
Get ready for the next
I did, you know, my fighting game experience didn't come out until Street Fighter. You know, when I played Super Nintendo, that's when I dived into the fighting games, Street Fighter. Street Fighter 2 specifically. You like Zafina costume? Why is that, Tiago? Oh, Zafina Parker, yeah, the Spider Woman. Very nice.
fight.
You played Punch-Out? Yeah. You know, back when I got Super Punch-Out for Super Nintendo, I was doing basically time attacks. You know, I was trying to beat the character as fast as possible, and I was even able to beat some of the champions, like Nick Bruiser and Rick Bruiser and all that. Those guys, beat them in record time. You know, I really wanted to speed run through that.
Fight.
Speed run through all the matches. I think one character I actually beat in like 6 seconds. It was incredible. Sometimes the game lucks you out, and then you get the KO in a matter of time. It's funny. I really like Super Punch-Out. That was probably my favorite Punch-Out series game, just because I could actually beat that game.
Round 3. Fight.
I remember when Pong came out. Yeah, Pong was good. You know, we got the Space Invaders. What was it? Asteroids. Centipede. I mean, Pac-Man. I mean, all those games were fun. But I really wanted some more interaction, you know. I didn't like to have to play again for a score. Although at the time, playing for a score was pretty big. Yo, Azure, how's it going? You've only beaten the NES Punch-Out? Centipede, Millipede, yes. High school was wild that year. Definitely. I said when she came out, I was trying her. Everyone told me that to quit because she was so bad, and all of a sudden people are starting to think she's broken. Yeah, because people are quick to judge, right? They're like, "Oh, is this a female? She didn't have any good moves. She didn't have any good punishes, right?" So that's all that people said. It's like, okay, she didn't have a good this, good that. So then it steers you away. But if you stay the course, you may be able to say, "Oh, look, we got some new tech." she's hard to hit. She's got good movement. You know, and then next thing you know, she's good. Galaga Man and Dig Dug. Yeah. I like I don't know if you guys have a Dave and Buster nearby, but back when, you know, pre-COVID, I like playing the 4-man Pac-Man. That's fun. I could play that for hours. 4-man Pac-Man was fun. Trying to wave dash my character to victory, but sometimes it didn't work out. Never listen to the day 3 opinions. Yeah, exactly. That's what they said about Geese, right? Geese is like, oh, Geese is bad. You know, and I'm like, oh, I think this guy's good, you know. I didn't, like, you know, express it, but I'm like, this guy's got parries. He's got some strong combos, you know. He doesn't have your traditional, like, down for 2 hop kick launchers, but he's viable, you know. The parries are what I was concerned about, because it's like, he can parry everything. And like, nah, he's good. He sucks, you know. His standing 2 is punishable and block. And, it's like you have to use meter to get any decent damage, otherwise his, you know, normal combo moves or damp combos are pretty bad. And it's like, I don't know. Next thing you know, he's a monster. Day 2 opinions about Leroy are pretty spot on. Yeah, Leroy is an exception, Pizza Guy. Leroy is an exception. I mean, it was pretty obvious, you know, even the stuff on paper. And just playing with Leroy. Same with Fox too, you know. Fox when he came out, but you know, the problem with Leroy was that he was just too good. Like they had to nerf him like 3 or 4 times to make him somewhat of a character. You know, like if they had done that from the get-go, then I can understand some people. You know, some of those opinions may be not valid, but you know. It was pretty clear that the character, when he came out, was not... I mean, he was just busted. Same with Fox, too. I mean, Fox had some unintentional stuff, and then had crazy things with going on with his hurt boxes, his stepping. It just was not, you know... Out of the box, pretty bad. Then they finally fixed him a bit. You heard from other and previous Tekkens? Yeah, previous Tekkens, Zafina was bad. She wasn't that great. Yeah, I just like the way her moves look, and she's nice to look at. Yep, definitely. Yeah. Terry Bogard for Season 4. Play Geese on Neo Geo. Nice. I watched some old Geese play on those Fatal Fury games, and it's kind of sick. You know what, guys? I want somebody to mod PC so I can get Nightmare Geese. I started seeing some pictures of people wanting to do that, and I think one person is doing Nightmare Geese, but I want that mod so badly. If anybody knows or anybody sees that mod for Nightmare Geese, let me know. I wanna use him. Here's a mod. Yeah, I want that. I want that. He looks kind of sick. Nightmare Geese. The worst Mishima ever, Angel.
Round 1. Fight.
Spring kicks hard, whipping against... Yeah. He said about a month away. Alright, looking forward to that. The Korea Open Challenge was pretty good. When was that, Pizza Guy? Left Asuka like to play because it was not the same as June, yeah. Until they get June herself in, she's not going to be the same. All she can be is just a June lookalike. Oh, it was last night, but really late. Yeah, you know, that's the only bad thing is that I mean, first of all, we were doing the first of 10s, so we didn't get a chance to really watch it. And plus, we were all tired from the first of 10s anyway, so didn't want to stay up too late. Is there like a VOD for it on Twitch or YouTube. Maybe one of these times when they get a chance to watch, I'll watch it. Oh, the Geese player one? Meow? Nice. Nice. Okay, I'll check it out.
KO.
I'll have to check it out.
Round 3.
I'm happy. That guy is probably the best Geese in Korea. Oh, he beat Jun Ding. Okay, did Nee participate in this pizza guy? It's kind of funny because like Nee kind of picks and chooses his tournaments, but kind of wonder if Nee was part of it. Q-Don's no, he didn't participate. Okay, that's what I figured. It might have been a different story if Nee participated. Oh, but Q-Don's beat him in the final boss fight. Nice, nice. Okay, good to hear. Final boss. That's kind of funny.
Fight.
He won the tournament, but then the final boss. Yeah, Q-Don's. I mean, he's still been playing. You know, I mean, he plays a lot. I don't know if he does any streaming still or how often he streams, but he plays a lot. He's not. He's got to keep up. Alright, but we got Black Havoc in here finally. Good to see him play. This will probably be his warm-up match. I don't think I've seen him play at all yet today. Nice combo. Carry. Boom, boom. Nice. Oh man, the pick up there.
You win.
So, Shinigami Panda, that 3 that you did after the flip over, is that guaranteed? That's not guaranteed, right? You can tech that? I want to ask Panda a question. He did. Oh, is that so guaranteed, or can you have the tech roll? Is it guaranteed if you stay in the ground? Help me. I think that was kind of sick. I saw that. Azure says I want to spend a year in South Korea. Be a Tekken god by the time I leave. Oh my goodness, yeah. Got a tech roll. Okay, got it. Nice. That's what I figured. That was good. I like that one. See, this is some stuff that you guys probably don't get to see a lot. You guys, you don't really see a lot of Lee, and then we have a resident Lee expert in our state that's pretty strong. He knows a lot of the matchups. He's got the tech with Lee. It's good to see, and you see stuff like that, then put that in your tool set and be like, okay, I gotta watch out. If Lee does this type of knockdown at the wall, I need the tech to make sure that I don't get resetted. I never saw that either, Alex. So I always tech roll though, I never seen it hit. Because like when I'm at the wall, like I don't see anything scary except if they try to do a mist trap or something. Then I probably would get hit by that. But I typically tech against Lee at the wall because I'm afraid staying in the ground due to some grounded hits.
Round 2. Fight.
If you think I'm gonna do up back 3, I can just do forward 4-3. Gotcha. Yep. Forward 4-3 would prevent you from doing any techs, I believe. Alright, while standing forward, 1+2 by Sako with the slide. Nice recovery kick. I always tell you guys to watch out for your recovery kicks. One of those things that make an effort to learn how to get up without pressing buttons. It does not give your opponent a chance to do anything, They can't parry you, they can't like low crush you, so on and so forth. So the object of this game is really to not give your opponent anything to work with. Jabs, mids, keep him checked. Nice back four counter. Always watch out for that. Even today, 3 years later, I still hate that back four. Misako just playing a lot of, you know, using some limited tool to Leo. Nice wall standing 2 mix up. Almost got the wall splat there. Nice low parry there. Shinigami Panda just waiting. That was good. That was good. Nice try, Sako. He was waiting for an opportunity. That was good. The final boss for East Coast, for US East, would be a 3-bar law. Dang. So the final boss for US East should be a 3-bar law on the West Coast. How about that? Real law on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Dang. Honestly, I want to see if somebody can make a YouTube video of actually playing Tekken on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Just do it. You know, I mean, people keep complaining about it, but what if McDonald's Wi-Fi is actually pretty good? If you were actually in McDonald's, you had your laptop connected to their Wi-Fi. What if it was actually pretty good? I mean, just test it. I mean, I know McDonald's nearby you may vary, but I mean, I would certainly debunk the myth that McDonald's Wi-Fi is pretty bad. Just hop in rank and you'll experience it. Nah. I mean, what if it's Burger King Wi-Fi? You know, what if it's Wendy's Wi-Fi? You can't just give McDonald's a bad rap. What if it's a different fast food restaurant? What if it's a mom and pop shop? Right? They may have bad internet. They may have that thing on, like, you know, DSL. My Wi-Fi is good as like every post that ends up on. I know, right? Yeah. That's why I say, you know, instead of saying my Wi-Fi is good, I like to say my Wi-Fi is not that bad. So implying that it probably is bad, but not as bad as you think it is. Cover yourself. Well, we'll see. You know, in the future, we'll get those Wi-Fi indicators, and I know for sure that I'll be, unless I know you, then I'm gonna be okay. 1 and done, or 0, no chance to play. They can play Wi-Fi, yeah, that's true. And that's the thing, right? It's gonna end up separating the casuals who can play on any connection, right? Wi-Fi players will actually have access to both people, because, you know, there could be some people who are hardwired that want to play, so they don't care. So in actuality, the Wi-Fi players will have more chances to play. Anybody who is on a LAN connection, they're going to be very picky, so they're going to have not nearly as many chances to play. So just think about that too, right? You're not only, you have your restrictions for searching, your filters, but you're also going to be filtering based on the Wi-Fi. Wouldn't that be nice if you can actually just add that filter in when you're searching? Like, you know, instead of like four bars and above, you know, rank 2 up at 2 plus or minus. Also, you know, network connection, Wi-Fi, or LAN only. You know, that would be kind of cool. That way you don't have to like constantly, you know, decline people. Young Godhand, you're done for the day. Need to shower and go do. Yeah, thanks a lot, Young Godhand. I do appreciate the games and the time. that you were able to spend with us. So we'll look forward to seeing you again. And again, good luck with everything with the new home. I know it's gonna be probably some few weeks before things get finalized, but have a wonderful weekend, and we'll definitely catch you again soon. I'll play people on Wi-Fi because I'm just playing casually, anyways. Yeah, pretty much, you know. That's the mentality right there. You'll play anybody, it doesn't matter. Pizza guy, I won't.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, because but I don't want to hear shit from them though if it lags. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so Rickstar's here, throwing out the Asuka here. Azure. Speaking of which, did you want to get some games in? I know that we have now an extra spot. So you want to jump into the lobby here? I can get you in. Ghost Rider says, unfortunately for me, the 3 bars is the most you can get. Where are you located, Ghost Rider?
Round 2. Fight.
Splitting time between work and house stuff, surprise girlfriend. And surprise girlfriend. I guess no time to do anything. Yeah, I understand, young Godhand. You're at that stage in life where you have all these different things, you know, going on. So, you know, it's okay. You know, sometimes Tekken has to take has to be on the back burner. So I understand it. I've been there. So take care of your in real life stuff. Tekken will always be here for you. We'll be here for you. And then when you have time to get back into it, then we'll try to get you back in shape. Eating brunch? Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, let me know when you're done, Azure. We'll leave the open spot here, and when you're ready, we'll get you in. And then Ghost Rider says Caribbean region. Okay, gotcha, yeah. I understand. I know there's somebody else who came in here yesterday had mentioned that they were from Colombia or something, South America. They had mentioned that they typically connect to people in Miami. Yo, Jay Bliss, how's it going, man? Here's a name I haven't seen in a while. What's going on, Jay Bliss? How have you been doing? What have you been up to? Have you been playing any Tekken lately? Yo, we got Trouble Kazama. Thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Oh, nice unblockable there. Slide in those DMs. He's like, you know, guys typically slide in my DMs. But Asuka's like, let me slide in yours for a change. Been chilling. Hooping, working out. Okay, good stuff, man. And leveling up in real life. That's nice. What's going on, Trouble Kazama? How are you doing today? Are you really Trouble? And what kind of Kazama do you play? You play Asuka? Or do you play Jin? Nice, good combo there by Panda. Using the sidewall there and taking advantage of the tailspin. Very nice. Both, okay. Rick Stars is a... Dang it. So close. Oops. My bad. Mostly Jin, okay. Well, we do have a person here that plays Asuka. Very, very strong player. You can see the Tekken God next to his name. Rick Stars. And the Milk of Wakanda. What's going on, man? I remember seeing that name before. What's going on, Milk? And maybe you're Trouble. Alright. How long have you been playing Tekken, Trouble? What's up? Yeah, Panda's definitely got a solid lead. Very, very nice. I would love to play some hoops, but I'm not like a very good basketball player. I just like to shoot. You know, I wouldn't mind playing horse. I mean, that was a long time game I played because I was never good at dribbling. I could never really, you know, Play a very good passing game. I just like to shoot. So I like to practice 3-pointers and close-ups. I'm a range shooter. I'm not very good at layups, so I'm not really good in the paint. But I like to shoot from far. Pretty new to Tekken. All right, the grind is real. The good stuff, Milk. Good stuff. What character are you starting off with? But too bad you play on PC. I play on PS4 as well, Trouble. I have PS4 and PC. In fact, I run PS4 sessions on Wednesdays for beginners and Thursdays for intermediate or higher levels. Saturdays are my PC sessions. Yeah, so it's funny because people who come in my Wednesdays and Thursday sessions like, oh, too bad you play on PS4 because I play on PC. I'm like, well, I do PC as well. I do them on Saturdays, and here we are. It's always the thing. People come in here when I do my PC sessions. They're like, oh, I only play on PS4. I'm like, well, I got PS4 sessions too. I do them in the evening time though. Wednesdays and Thursdays I work in day, so I do them in the evening starting at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Milk is struggling with Jin. Senpai Relax is their room. I have a spot here for Azure to come in a few minutes here. So, but if there is another spot that's open up later, Senpai, I can get you in. Trouble says wanted to fight me actually. Are you pretty good, Trouble? I should ask you, what's your rank on PS4? No, I really want to see Havoc get back in the game. He's really good. I remember a long time ago, this guy used to be such a beginner, but he's definitely risen up to the occasion. I love it. He's beaten some of our best players in our community, and would love to see him go further. Oh, Azure says you can take your spot if you want. You can lap something I thought of last night. Alright, no problem. So, Senpai, relax. There is room now. Thanks to Azure's volunteering the spot for you. So, if you want to... You're only a Prime God? Tekken Prime God? Tekken God Prime? Nothing special, really? Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, you gotta know something to be Tekken God Prime, so... I wouldn't hold you. I would hold you very seriously there. Whereabouts are you from, Kazama? Are you where in the U.S.? You're still trash. Well, that's what everybody says. Everybody says they're trash. Azure says he's trash too, but he's not. Everybody who downgrades their play says it's trash. So, Senpai, relax. Go ahead and jump in. If you're available, I don't see you online, but if you want to start up your game. Mazen's ultimate trash. Oh my goodness. Tennessee, okay. So that's not bad. That's not too far from. We're in the Midwest here, Michigan. So it shouldn't be that bad. If you want to add me, Trouble Kazama, I'll just put my PSN tag here. Just add me online. Just add me on PSN, and one of these days we can set something up. I wouldn't mind playing you. Get some games in.
Round 1. Fight.
Bro, somebody stop Panda. This man is on a rampage. Yeah, well, somebody. Maybe need help. Milk is. I'm teetering between green and yellow. Okay. Well, keep grinding, Milk. Keep grinding. And Mazen, what's going on, man? How are you doing today? I'm on now. Okay, no problem, Senpai. We'll get you in after this match. You just need to warm up, yeah. Don't worry, Havoc. No worries. Yeah, I mean, you're, like I said, you're a very strong player, and it's like I said, I'm just really impressed by your growth in this game, and then being able to take on the the top players. You know, same with Sako too. You know, Sako also was a struggling player in the beginning, probably because he was using Eddie and then switched to Lars and then came back to Eddie. And this guy's been working, doing some things too. I know. I think probably his shining moment was getting top 4 in Michigan Masters one year. And then also he beat Black Havoc in tournament. Black Havoc notoriously gatekeeping Sako from advancing in winners. So I think that was also a good treat too. I think you need more actual sets and less ranked. Yeah, that too, Milk. I mean, having the sets gives you the ability to get adjusted and, you know, be able to really strengthen some of those fundamentals. Okay, rage drive. Nice, stick jab there.
Round 3. Fight.
Down 4-2 with Lee. Gonna go for the wild standing 2-4. Sometimes, you know, I always try to think about this with Lee. Like, how risky do they want to play? If I think in my mind, it's like, if this Lee doesn't want to be that risky, they're always gonna go for the wild standing 2-4 unless they need a wild standing 2-3 to come back. So I try to think, okay, if they go for a wild standing 2 mix up, they're likely gonna go for the wild standing 2-4. So I should risk the duck, you know. Otherwise, wild standing 2-3 is gonna only yield just another hit follow up, which is not that much damage. But if I take the risk to duck the wild standing 2-4, you know, I would be you know, dishing more damage than he would hit me out of. Now at the wall, will be a different scenario. The wall definitely get some good wall combo damage, but stuff like that, you know, you need to assess the situation. Out in the open, while standing 2, probably do while standing 2-4, so you can duck it. But at the wall, be careful. Also, it depends on the life too. Alright, more solid gameplay by Panda. Very nice.
Excellent.
Alright, Senpai Relax, I'm gonna get you in here, buddy. Thanks for volunteering your time to play. Senpai Relax. Azure says you must drop geese. Oh my goodness, there you go. There can only be one. I'm Eula. There can only be one. You want to learn how to waifu? Drop geese. You're the only Julia player we have seen. We have, even though she's not your main. We got Caps too, Keith. Right? Caps plays with Julia. I think Senpai Relax also plays with Julia as well. So think about that. That's right, Rodney. That is right.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know what? Honestly, I was hoping they would come up with a sequel for that, Rodney. The one. But what would they call it? The 1, 2. I mean, like, I wanted to have a sequel because it's like, you know, he's still alive, and then he could find his way out of prison at some point, you know, and then because he got out of prison the first time. So it's like I wanted a sequel. I really wanted the sequel for that, and they just left it like that, where he was still alive and, you know, just fighting in Hades. But I was like, I want a sequel. But Jet Li's too old, so we won't have a sequel. I really want a sequel.
Great.
Yeah, Senpai Relax, you played some Julia, right? I'm not getting you mixed up with Rickstars. Rickstars doesn't play Julia, but I remember you using some Julia, so you have some ins and outs with her. That's the only person that I know that plays Julia.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Man, Shinigami Panda. Down 4-2. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Rodney, you play Julia as well.
Perfect.
You should. All of you guys should play Julia, because you know why? We don't really have much Julia experience here. It's just one of those things that once offline starts up again, then we'll probably see a lot more of these characters. And it's going to be important to be seasoned in understanding these characters. The last Julia I played in tournament was Caps, and then before that was I played against whatchamacallit, Fred Distance in Combo Breaker.
Final round.
That's it.
Fight.
I don't really get to see her live. I see her quite a bit online, but offline not so much. Julia is so explosive. Yeah, right up your alley there, Senpai. Relax. You fought a Nina the other day and almost got triple perfect. Wow. Sounds like you need to learn the matchup, Pizza Guy. What were you using to fight against that Nina? Rickstar's here, having some issues with the Lee. 8 wins so far. Alright. Panda here. Making some noise. Now we got 2 Tekken God players here. Dang. I need to level up. You guys make me want to play some ranked. First of all, I need to get my Jack up. He's still a lowly Emperor. I might be just 1 or 2 matches to get in Tekken King with him. And then I can probably work my way up, but... Yeah, Panda is on fire. No one is about to put him out anytime soon. Didn't even require a gender reveal either. This guy was on fire without even being part of the gender reveal. It's because Panda's tired, so the more tired he is, the stronger he is. I only do well in tournaments and matches when I haven't slept. Julie does everything Nina can, but better. Dang. Yeah, Julie is she's got a lot. I mean, she's pretty much the total package. I think the only thing that she doesn't have would be reversals and chain throws, but she does have her command throws. Good pokes, good damage, good wall carry, good punishments. She just doesn't have reversals or chain throws. That's it. Milk says, who all do you play? Competitively, you know, I play with Jack. Secondary is my Geese. And then, as of lately, I've been playing Josie. But I play a lot of characters now. I play with Kazumi, play with Paul, Bears. What other characters do I understand a bit more? I mean, I dabble with Fang and Leo, a little bit of Eddie, Yoshimitsu, Law. So, Lars, Chloe a little bit. I mean, I have a bunch of characters. They're all varying skill levels. But I want to say my top 3 would probably be Jack, Geese, and Josie. At the moment. I mean, even Kazumi. Kazumi would probably be up same with where Josie's at too. Just because I've been playing it for a while. See, I gotta give y'all respect for not playing a lot of characters. You get bored after playing a character for like 10 games. Dang. Yo, and then Fades Kills. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me find some smelling salts for you. Hey, D-Town's King. If you ever play against Panda, right, in tournament, just have him take a whiff of some smelling salts. He'll be waking up real quick. I'll be like, all right, now it's time to play. Let's go. Give him some coffee. Be like, here's a caffeinated beverage. Drink it, you know, half an hour, 45 minutes before your next match, and then your opponent will have a chance to play. Yo, and then Roj Winter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Azure plays a tons of characters, only play Chloe at events, yeah. And Black Havoc finally knocking down Panda. The index finger fell off the square button. You don't want me to be awake? There'll probably be 15-ish characters to be willing to use in tournaments. Really? Wow. That'll be interesting, Pizza Guy. Because like even my geese, right? Well, back when before COVID was really a thing, you know, even my geese guy can only play against like the lower skilled players. I could not use them very well on the higher level players, so I had to switch to Jack. So my geese is not at tournament level. I feel that it's not. You know, even though like I do really well in the first 10 sets with him, he's just not tournament level because 2 out of 3 anything can happen. And I feel that my luck with geese in that setting is pretty bad. My luck with Jack is pretty good, but not with geese. Geese is like more extended sets. You know, I do better with him in extended sets than I do in tournament settings. But Jack would be my go-to for tournaments. Alright, so Sako versus Havoc here. Again, these guys have played each other countless times. I don't know how often they played during the pandemic, but these guys have played each other a while. Oh, good break and throw. What we got? Nice. Good change up on the timing there. Down 4.
Round 2. Fight.
Played some Josie as well, but I haven't in a while. Yeah. It's very interesting, Azure. You know, playing a high level with Josie is kind of rough. I see where she's having some issues, especially after playing against Emily, and it's very apparent to me now. I get away with a lot of stuff, first of all, when I play lower skill levels, and I capitalize on a lot of you know, weaknesses of some of these players. But then when I play against someone who's really solid, it's like it's growingly apparent what she's lacking, and I have no choice but to play a certain way. Oh, good catch! Dang. Joking aside, it's been forever since you've done a tag 2 stream. Nice.
Round 3.
Okay, see, I feel like Sako is really embracing some of the key elements that even L-Train uses. You know, there's a lot of rage art enders here to catch somebody trying to be too aggressive. 4-4-2 there. Good catch there by Havoc. Another one. All right, going for Oki. Again, that 3 low hit string. Down back to 3-4 or down by 2-4-3. I forget the notation. I think it's down by 2-3-4. Oh, good pickup there from Relax. Throw, one throw. Keeps him at the wall. Nice pick up there. Good block there by Havoc. Oh, good fly back there. Havoc is the one that likes to use the I don't even know what I call the warrior, flying warrior, retreating warrior. I don't know what it's called, but the fly stance, the backward, that's pretty good. See, look at that, just using it as a means to get out of situations. I mean, of course, you can kind of hit her out of the fly as she's flying back, but she creates a lot of space using that move. Nice, look at that. Sako is very patient, yeah. He's a certainly a defensive player. Look at this, look at this. Wow! Did you see that, guys? I love it. That's Tekken for you. Good break. Somebody clipped. Oh, I'm gonna clip that. Love the interactions for some of these things. Laying down, just relaxing. He's like, I want to be. Oh, I had it. Nice block. That was nice. Sako tried to go for the low there, but Havoc was waiting. He had the combo. He had the combo. He had the float. Am I using a clip app or is that native to Nightbot? I had to use Nightbot and had a custom command for the clip. That was close. Eddie's lows suck. Yeah. Well, it's just a risk, right? Risk throwing it out. You either had a chance to go low or mid, and you went low. Havoc was waiting for that low because likely it was a opportunity to chip him out. So gotta think safety, you know, or do I or risk? You know, it's one of those things. Do I want to be safe and do a mid, or do I want to risk it and go for a low? Because if he went mid, he wouldn't have a chance to do anything. He can retaliate, but he wouldn't be able to punish you.
Get ready for the next battle.
It was good though. It was good. You know, you guys go back and forth quite a bit. All right, Senpai, relax here. Julia, see, look at it. This guy says Julia player, but yeah, he got Yakuza with Julia, so another good resource for Julia. Take some notes, Keith.
Fight.
Both these guys on Yakuza. Maybe go for a death match. You know, I would love to have the opportunity to be able to play, you know, like match up with someone, be like, hey, yeah, I want to play you in a death match. Okay, set it up. Go into the lobby, set it to death match mode where your rank counts and dish it out. You know.
Round 2.
I mean, yes, there's grounds for boosting, but at this point in time, doesn't matter. There's gonna be ways to circumvent the system anyway, so might as well make it easy for those who want to get the rank we want. Yeah, should have gone mid, right? Yeah, just got mid. Or even with the instead of handstand 2 Sako, whatchamacallit? The power crush. No, sorry, power crush is punishable. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, handstand 2 would work. That's probably your best bet, handstand 2. You know what, Sako? I've seen a lot of players use the Eddie. You know how you have Eddie has the back 3-3. I've seen some players like to use Eddie's down 3-3 or something like that. It looks like the second part of the back 3-3. So I've seen people like Sparrowgen use that a lot because it looks like Eddie is going for a low, but it's actually a mid. You know, I think it's down 3-3, right? Or you have to be really fast with it. Down 3, slide 3. You try that out. I don't know if I know what you mean. Yeah, it's Eddie has a move where it looks like the second part of back 3-3, but he can do it by itself. I think it's down 3-3. Like you have to be down 3-3, like press it twice, and then it'll look like he's doing a low, but then he'll hop right, you know, lift his leg up and do a mid. No, not out of handstand, just out of standing, regular standing. I'm gonna check his move list real quick. Let's see here. I think it is down 3-3, but I want to confirm. Yeah, down 3-3. Down 3-3. Or he even has one that's a forward 3-3, but it's a slide 3, so you gotta press it really quick. That move right there. Do that move, Sako. Try it out. It looks like a low. I mean, people duck, but then before they can get back up, they get hit by the mid. Yeah, there's a lot of good games here. We got some high-level players in today. Very nice. All you do with Eddie is full crouch down forward 4 into full crouch down forward 4. Well, if you do full crouch down forward 4, he's in relax, so can't do it again. But I understand what you mean, pizza guy. Yeah, I was watching Junding using the spin well. Yeah, see? If you guys need to have some higher understanding of your characters, watch some higher level players. You know, see what options they throw out there and make note of them and use them. I mean, it helps you out and it helps us out too, because a lot of times we're kind of stuck in our ways playing the same way. Having some variety, even if it comes from other players, is very, very good and always welcomed. Forward 2 into forward 2. And Greek Stars messed up on the combo there. Again, look at the battle of the waifus here. Look at we got Senpai Relax, nice cosplay here. No, Rick Stars got a nice cosplay with Lily too. The power crush with Lily there. The forward 1+2, that's launch punishable. It's kind of like Law's forward 3. It's minus 17 on block. The reason why it's bad on block is because it's launch on hit. Rankai Gaming been watching AccuMajor and Multi. Right. You should watch some Knee as well, Rankai Gaming. La Knee would be good. What string is the twirling punch with Julia? The twirling punch? It's a down forward 1. I mean, you can just do 3+4 to spin, and then do like 1 or 2 for a twirling punch. But if you want to do a shotgun, it's down forward 1 into the 3 or 4 to spin, depending on which direction. You can do 1 or 2. Both of them are kind of twirly punches. Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy's also good. I forgot about Jimmy. How can you forget about Jimmy J Tran? I can't. I had to play that guy. That guy's good. Man, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Yeah, down forward 1 into 3 or 4, right? You spin. You can spin out of the after the move, and then you can press 1 or 2. 1 is the twirly punch that's high. 2 is a twirly punch that's a mid and homing. But if you want to just do the manual spin Sage, you can just do 3+4. I believe that works. But out of moves, yeah, you got to execute that down forward 1. There's not really any Josie players. Watch me, Lord Mara. I'm a Josie player. You can watch me. I'm pretty good. I try to be. I love Josie. Senpai Relax. I forgot he presses a lot. Yes. Rick Stars is the guy. If you want to learn how to play against a player that presses a lot and does really well, play Rick Stars. I mean, I'm not knocking his game style. It works. It 100% works. I have trouble with it. So play this guy. He does the same thing with every character. Presses a lot, he loves it, and it works. You know, he's developed a play style and around that, and it works. But you know, once you catch on, then you know he has to change up. But it doesn't matter whether he's behind on life or way ahead. He'll keep pressing. Look, see, you can see who is attacking more in this matchup. Who's attacking more? Brickstars is. He's going for a lot of mix-ups here. Look, look. I want to see a meter to see who attacks more, right? Like how many. I want to see if there's a way to count how many moves a person uses. And then you can see who's the aggressor in this match. I mean, it's apparent. Shinigami Panda is more defensive. Brickstars is more offensive. Look, crazy. See? Making it work. Plus, down back one. Look at the mix-ups here. Nice, good catch there. Trouble is back. I had to grab something to eat. Nice. What you got to eat, man? Forward 4-3 there. So there you go. Good catch there on the mix-up. Just basically just crouched a bit there at the last moment and caught him with the 4-4-3 at the wall. Nice pick up there from the counter hit end of that string. Oh, outstanding 1+2 encounter. That's such a good. No. Oh, good step there. Luckily, he was able to get out of that situation. Whoa! Try to go for the unblockable?
Great.
Was that the unblockable for Lee?
Round 4.
McDonald's. Oh, man. McDonald's good. I personally, I like their grilled chicken sandwiches. And then, of course, the second favorite would be the chicken nuggets. But I try to be more healthy these days. Grilled chicken sandwiches are the way to go for me. Although I haven't eaten McDonald's since the pandemic started. Man, look at the pressure. Nice. Alright, back at it here, Panda. He's like, you know what? I was knocked out by Black Havoc. Now I'm coming back. I'm about to run another 8 streak here. Who can stop me? Good stuff to both players. What's up, Panda? Why do you guys say F? You won. I love playing. I love Rickstar style. You know, and it's really my one of my hardest things to do is playing against either someone that's too crazy or someone that's too defensive. I can do well with people in between, but if you're on one end of the spectrum or the other, I have a tough time. Rickstar's like, yeah, that's what I said. So I guess Panda was just taking the words out of your mouth. Trouble says, been too busy playing MK11. Hey, that's okay. Nothing wrong with taking the break and playing some different games. I actually need to play some different games myself. I mean, I have Resident Evil to play on my PC. This Resistance game, Resident Evil Resistance. I mean, I like to play some different games and chill. Take a break from Tekken, but I really like Tekken. There's always something new I learn every day. Like, doesn't matter if it's something small or something big. This game is just lots of knowledge. Uh-oh. What happened? What's going on, Sako? Oh. Pulling forward? What the heck's going on? What the heck? You're having issues. Just kill you. Alright. Panda, just go ahead and beat Sako. Yeah. Yes, he's perfect. Having issues.
Round 2.
Azure needs to play 20 games. You know, Azure, here's the thing. You have a lot of backlog on these games, right? Well, I would say I would encourage you to start streaming those games, right? Any of those games that you haven't played or yet, start streaming them. It'll give you something to stream first of all instead of Tekken. Just like how you were streaming that retro game Chain Drive, right? I would say start playing those games. It'll give you something to stream. If it's a PC game or PS4, whatever, start streaming them. If they're not stream capable, then make a schedule to play them. The lobby menu came up, couldn't exit out of it. Yeah, interesting. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I would say start. I mean, I like watching you play some of these other games, right? It's refreshing, a nice change of pace. So definitely try it out. You know, it's kind of funny too. Like, I'll hop in some of these other Tekken streams, and I don't really care for much of the gameplay. I just want to interact with the streamer or with the chat more so than the games. Like, I'll watch the game so often and make comments, but I really like interacting with you guys, with your viewers, the players themselves. Make some comments. It's great time. I think one of these days when I get to the point where I want to stream some different games, you know, that'll really help me transition into that interaction. I don't mind any type of backseat playing. Help me out with some games. Tell me to watch out for this or that. I'm okay with spoilers. Would love to do a stream one of these days where I play this game and give me some help, some tips. All right, we're back at it here. Panda versus Havoc. What the heck was that? Caught him with the upward neutral hop kick tech. That tech is actually pretty viable. The upward neutral 4 hop kick, I think it's only -12 or -11 in some instances. It's you know, very slow, but it low crushes and is not as punishable. Regular hop kicks are typically -13, but the upward 4 neutral hop kick is sometimes -11 and -12 depending on the character. Same with those back turn hop kicks. I think those are -12. Not your typical hop kick disadvantage. Yeah, exactly. When you were doing the change drive stuff, you know, I asked a lot of questions about the game, and you know, you filled me in a lot of things, and it was nice. You know, I'm one of those viewers that loves to interact with streamers. I'll chat a lot. I got a lot of questions. It gives you a chance to interact with the stream and answer some things. Now, sometimes there are people who like to lurk. This is fine. You know, I have no issues with people lurking. But you know, don't be afraid to ask some questions or to talk or whatever. You know, it's all good. Hi, have you ever streamed the Arkham game series? I can help. Got scary good again. That's a Batman game, right, Alex? Batman Arkham.
You win.
Yeah, like what you did last night was nice. Yeah, that's fine. Azure. I mean, I'm down for any commentator who can really fill in gaps. You know, especially with gameplay is one thing, but if you can, you know, talk about other stuff and you know, when we have these lulls in the streams, like, you know, I had some technical difficulties at one point and had to fix them, but you know, your ability to be able to pick up, you know, that and keep talking and keep the viewers engaged, that's golden. Okay, back the Batman stuff. Okay, I need to look into that. There's some other games I want to play too, like Final Fantasy, and I mean, there's so many games that I'd literally have to, you know, stop playing Tekken for a month to catch up playing those games. It's, like, same with the Spider-Man games. Like, I've never played any of the Spider-Man games on PS4. I mean, I've seen people play them and watch them and do stuff with them, but never have played them. I guess I've just been so locked into playing Tekken. And this is kind of funny, but and you guys have seen it maybe in Twitter, but I did you know, there was a thing where you can actually see what your mostly played games were and how many hours you played on PS4. I did that with my PS4, and I only played one game on PS4 last year. It was Tekken. That's it. all my time in PS4 was dedicated to Tekken. It was hilarious. This year, I played a little Streets of Rage, I think. I figure when Streets of Rage came out. Was it last year or late last year? Needless to say, one of my years was just all PS4 and sorry, Tekken on PS4. Last year was Tekken for you? Yeah. I didn't play one game on it. That's it. It's hilarious. The Spider-Man game on PS4 is standalone? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I got a lot of games I need to play. Maybe one of these days, one day, if I ever retire from playing Tekken, then I'll definitely play those games. Or if I just play Tekken on a very, very casual level, because I'm still kind of competitive in some aspects, I'll play some other games. I still want to be your sensei, still want to be your teacher. So, you know, obviously I want to still stay sharp in this game. Okay. Man, look at Senpai relax with the Lily. Pressure, down 4-3, +4 on block, puts the opponent in crouch. Down 4-3, such a good move.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, she's got a nice high homing move that's +6 on block. Of course, to go for the 3+4. Nice step there by Havoc. Don't underestimate Kazumi. Pretty basic, pretty easy to use, and very, very good tools. Nice combo there, using the female wall splat combo there. Oh, nice interrupt there. Okay, here we go. Pressure. Nice. Down 3+4, the generic low into while standing 4. Sorry for the noise, guys. Wife is making some food in the background. Lots of good pokes here. You know, Relax was trying to get out of the situation with a hop kick, but lost out to while standing 4. But this time he got the snake edge. You don't have 1K hours in Tekken yet? You'll get there. Just leave your PlayStation on all day, pizza guy. Leave it on for a whole entire month. You'll get there real quick. Playtime, that's different. That's one thing. I don't know if it counts your playtime or it counts if you keep Tekken on or not. Go in practice mode, leave it on there for a month. You'll get your 1,000 hours. That's what Shinigami does. Yo, Snick CRO. Snick Crow? What's going on, man? Is session open for everyone? Yes, it is. Except if you're like really far away, you know. I don't want it to be a lag fest for you or for others, but it is open. And we are currently full. But this is PC if you're interested. And you're not from far away, then we can get you in. What do I do? Do you leave your Tekken on all day? Even if you're not there? Your bro wanna play. Okay, cool. Well, if you wanna add me on Steam, Snickcrow, or your brother wants to play, whatever. My Steam name is the same as my Twitch. Haitake Kakashi. You can add me on there. He will add you now. Oh, Croatia. That is a little far away, Snick Crow. We're from the US. Yeah, the connection might be a little bad. Really bad, actually. 2 bars, maybe. You can try it? Alright. When there's an open spot, Snick Crow, it's gonna be, I can guarantee you it's gonna be pretty bad, but when there's an open spot, we can try it. Not a problem. Right now the lobby's full, but we can try it, yes. See what the connection's gonna be at. That's gonna be 1 bar? Alright. PC guy says 1 bar. Let's see. I guess I'm at the point where I'm actually interested in knowing how good or bad the connections are going to be at various countries. Thanks, sweetheart. Yep, we will see. We will see. I'll let you know. Stay tuned in the chat there, Snick Crow. Once the lobby opens up a little bit, I'll get you in. And Alex, Grand Kai Gaming. I'm not sure when you do your Rocket League thing, but again, you're up next to play in a spot here. So if you're down to play, let me know. All right, appreciate it, Snick Crow. Thank you. Oh, nice V+4 there by Breakstars. You know, Asuka is very safe. She got a lot of safe pokes, safe counter hit launchers, safe normal launchers, good low crushes, good mix-ups. She has a fair punishment game. You know, her 10 frame punishment is terrible, probably the worst in the game. Just jab. She got a good 12 frame punisher, 13 frame punisher. I guess is okay. 14 frame is pretty good. And then 15 frame is her down forward 2, although not much range. It's safe. Her I-14 is good, yeah. She doesn't need a 10 frame? I don't know. Some Asuka mains feel differently. Man. I think Fergus proposed at season 4 changes were pretty good. Well, what did he propose? Some Asuka mains are crybabies, yes. That goes for a lot of other Asuka mains. Nice. Good tech there. Oh, trying to interrupt with the down forward 1. I think you can only interrupt with jabs. Rickstars, can you interrupt that? The while saying 3+4, 3+4? And if so, is it just jabs? I think you can just jab it. You can't forward 1 it. Oh no. Senpai, relax. What happened? Are you done for the day? Senpai, relax. 1 moment here, Snick Crow. We do have another person that's ahead of you. I want to see if this person is available or not. You can interrupt with jab. Okay, that's what I figured. So next time, Havoc, interrupt with jab. So make 1-3 neutral. Give her down forward 1 full tracking. Oh, 1-3 natural. Gotcha. Well, that would be her 10 frame punisher then. 1-3. Sako was in the bathroom, dang. Long bathroom break. So I don't know where Senpai Relax is, but let me see. I can skip you running out of time. Okay, no problem. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. Grand Kai Gaming. I don't know where Senpai Relax is. But we'll give you a try here, Snick Crow. Give you a try. Yeah, it wouldn't be good, but it is something, yes. I don't know how much damage does it do. 1-3, if it hits. Need a boo. What? I have a question that might be stupid. Just bought this game, 30 hours, haven't played online. Why do I feel their rage art is damage is way lower compared to offline versus bots? Well, the rage art damage need. I'll call you need. Need a doc. The rage art damage is depending on the life bar that you have. Okay, so the lower your life bar that you have and you use Rage Art, the higher the damage the Rage Art is. So the Rage Art damage scales based on your health.
Round one.
Oh, your brother got your controller? Okay, yeah. 1 second, Senpai, relax. We're gonna try, I did try to send you another invite, but I'm gonna try this one guy's connection and see how it is. If it's pretty bad, I'll get you right back in, Senpai, relax.
Round two. Fight.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, no problem. Yeah, so Rage Art damage is scales based on the health. So if you have the max health required for Rage and you use it, it only does about 55 damage for most characters. But as your health bar lowers, and you use Rage Art and it hits, it'll do more damage. Alright, so Havoc here, going with the lay. Good block. Nice while standing punish there.
Round three.
Good to see Lei here. Yeah, there we go. Another thing there by Azure. It scales when landed in a combo. Yeah. So if you do it straight raw, Rage Art does a lot of damage, but in combos, you know, obviously the more hits you do in a combo, the more scaling it will do afterwards. Lots of laydown things here. Wow, good catch there on the pickup. I mean, not pickup, but as a get up. Very nice. Good combo there. Hop kick. Good block. Oh, missed the launch there. Razor rush. No break on throw. Oh, here we go. Rage drive. Oh, nice interrupt. Ah, very nice. That was nice. Rickstar tried to go for the Rage drive, but Havoc was just slightly out of range. That was very nice. Okay, see, it is 2 bar for Snick Crow. I called it, but we'll see how it goes. Somebody will end up having to volunteer the connection.
Ready for the next battle.
It's okay. Oh, okay. You're headed out. Okay. All right. Good games, Senpai Relax. Thank you. I do appreciate the time you played with us today, and hopefully you have a good rest of your weekend.
Fight.
I'll definitely catch you again soon. Thank you. Alright, Sako versus Havoc. This time Havoc going with the lay. Spring kick. We love it. This is the Michigan special. Tell you guys, watch your spring kicks.
Round two. Fight.
Nice launch there. Panther 2. Panther 2 is actually a nice launch because it's only -10 on block. And a lot of times people don't react to it in time, so in some sense it's a safe launcher. Make good. Oh yeah, that'll be a good thing too. Alright, Sako there. Nice round. Using the power crush to end that. It's like Havoc was stuck in crane stance there and couldn't block in time. Yo, good low there. That Sako's like, how come he did the relaxed low? Reminiscent of Eddie's moves there. Alright, going for the dynamic dynamic entry 2. Nice back 3-4. Do the low, Sako. Right, good catch on the mid there. Down 4. Don't forget, Sako. Down 4. Use it. I know Havoc should use some down 4 as well. Down 4 with lay is actually pretty good. It's a long range low. Good block, but no staggered low. Lightning screws like, screw it. No. Pressure. Yeah. 2 throw, no break. Alright, Panther 1-2. Razor Rush. Oh, good throw! Oh, it's still alive! Still alive! Still alive! Oh my goodness. Oh! What? What the fuck? Yeah. You broke that? Sako says, good games. GG, Havoc. I don't care if he broke that or not. GG. I know. That was good. That was good. I usually say that when I lose. Oh my god, Sako. I usually say that when oh man. Yeah, I know. Sorry not used to it being as you. I guess, yeah. Sorry, not as used to it as you.
Get ready for the next.
Sako says, I beat you on your birthday. Dang. Wait, Sako, that was the tournament, right? Between in Neutral Ground? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at remembering people's birthdays. Oh, wow, okay, dang, alright. Sako's like, it's your birthday? Alright, you get a beatdown.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, but Havoc said, I've beaten you so many times, can't remember. That's true, that's true. I mean, Sako has the memories of those important moments. I love it. We're all very playful, we're very friendly here. So for those who are new, you know, we all know each other for the most part. So it's not bad, not toxic by any means. And if it's toxic, it's a playful toxic. You know, we don't ask for first of ones out in the parking lot or anything like that. It's funny. It's all good. Fun, good-natured Tekken. Running 3-4 plus on block. Slide. Lay on the ground. Keep hitting him. What we got? Keep going. Nice punish there. Again, that's minus 13. Sako. Got to start using the forward 2-4. Forward 2-4 with Lars. 12 frame Punisher, super good. If you can get that consistently, your Lars is gonna get a lot farther. Forward 2-4. Alright, there you go. Shoe shine. Next loss, you're gonna dip. Alright, no problem, Havoc. Appreciate the time you played with us today, man. Good to have you back. Hopefully we can get you in more of these sessions. It was real nice seeing you play again. I thoroughly enjoyed it. You got anything going on this weekend? Anything fun? Tell Ash I said hi as well. Nikki says hi as well. Alright, lots of pokes here. Panda. Healthy life lead here. Now playing defensive, right? Trying to see what Sako can do. More low pokes. Just like, okay, what you got? Oh, you had the launch. There you go. Alright, no. Nice try. You had it. But then, like, it made... once you do that move, right? If you do down forward 2 and it hits, but you don't commit, then it opens up people's expectation at that move. They're ready to duck it. Working on a video game for a game jam due tomorrow. Okay, good stuff. That's awesome. Oops, my bad. All right, so Panda's gonna have the pleasure of playing against Nick Crow here. Again, this person is from Croatia, so take the connection with a grain of salt. Just try it out. If it works, great. If it doesn't, then Snick Crow will just have to ask you to bow out for the remainder of the lobby. This is just a test. It been going well, but I'm a roadblock. You know, oh, your brother's playing Stricken. Okay, all right. Stricken is playing. Gotcha. And then Havoc, that last little soundtrack you shared with me in Azure, that was pretty nice. You know, the Geese Howard one that you did. I thought that was pretty nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're working on finishing now. Oh no, yeah, take your time, man. Take your time. Look at this. Look at Shinigami Panda. S+ in agility. Look at this guy, just moves. S+ in agility. I've never seen an S+ in agility. I've seen you know, even rare. You know, I've seen only one person have S+ in sidestepping. That was Emily. Crazy. People, when I see an S+ in sidestepping and agility, I was like, oh, I gotta watch out for these guys' movements. KJ, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but whatchamacallit, after Black Havoc, you're down to play. So KJ, if you're down to play, let me know.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, I definitely have to ask the opinions of these players, how it went, how the connection is. Trade. Slides.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
The block. Oh, trying to pick up there. Slide.
Perfect.
Nice. Good catch there by Panda.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh, good sidestep 2-1. Nice combo. Alright, going for the string. Nice pressure here. Nice. Good pokes. Alright, so how was the connection between Panda and Stricken? How was the connection? Let me know how it was. How was the connection? 2 bars. How was it? Might be 1 bar for Panda because I'm 4 bars for Panda. And I'm 2 bars with Stricken, so... Okay. Nice try there, Stricken. And Snick Bro is bad. Okay, that's what I figured. At least we tried, though. At least we tried. Let's see here. KJ, where are you at, buddy? If you want to play, hop in. Love to have you in here. Otherwise, we do have... I did not hit a 1 hard combo. Okay. I want to see. I'm gonna reach out to KJ here and see if he wants to play.
Get ready for the next battle.
What the heck is wrong with my Discord?
Round 1. Fight.
What time? We're playing until 4 p.m. Rickstar, so we got another hour play. 4 p.m. And you're very welcome, Snickro, and good games to your brother as well. Appreciate you being in here and checking us out. Nice back four. I was typing in the chat. 4 p.m.
Round 2.
ET.
Fight.
I'm always happy to give you guys opportunities who are in the EU, see how the connection is. We're out here in the Midwest US, so East Coast probably would be somewhat playable, but Midwest, it could be pretty bad.
KO.
If anything, playing against EU players would help beef up your reactions. It's a little laggy, so see if you can block some of those lows that you normally would. Okay. Very nice. Your wife just made some... What? Mexican bean dip. Delicious. Hey, you put some cheese in here too? Wow, look at this chef. And speaking of chef here, Panda is cooking here with the leap. Let's see if we'll see KJ on. All right, no problem. Well, if there's anybody else in the chat that wants to play on PC that has a good connection, feel free to let me know. I'll send you an invite. So I have an open spot. Azure, if you're still down, happy to have you.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, great. I'll send you an invite after this match, Azure. What the heck is happening to Panda? Did he fall asleep? Did Panda fall asleep? Panda? Hello? Konnichiwa? Shinny does this all the time. Yeah, what's going on, man? I just take advantage. Alright. There you go. Oh my god.
Time up. Round 2. Fight.
Alright, more pressure here by Havoc. Using a lot of laydown stances here, but Panda's backing away. Doesn't want to deal with the mix-ups. Alright, that's actually punishable there. That 2-1, 2-1-2 straight. I think it's like minus 12? Minus 11 maybe? Infinite kicks. Haven't seen that in a while.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, good catch on a down forward 1. Nice duck there. Trade. Nice launch there. Good step. Ah, and the tornado kicks. Lots of damage. Plus. Oh, good step. Razor rush. Nice there. And that was very nice use of just the Panther 1. Because if he ducked, probably would have been able to not punish it either. Very, very safe. Play solid. You can play solid even with lay. Watch your whips. Okay. Nice hop knee there. Big jab. Stuck in the corner. Lots of down forward fours. Good tuck. Yep. To try to cancel that one out. You can cancel it into crane stance, I believe. Bing bang to the wall. Nice carry. Nice. Nice stick jab there from the follow-up. Slide, good block. Lots of damage from while standing 3. While standing 3 for lay. Well, 10 frame while standing move. Okay. Nice. And the pecs of death while standing. I'm sorry. 1-1 and snake. Very nice. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Did not think you would do it.
Get ready for the next battle.
My apologies, Azure. I walked away for a bit and I forgot to send you an invite. I'll get you in after this. I had to grab some more Mexican bean dip my wife created, and it's delicious.
Round 1. Fight.
Typically we buy the bean dip in the store, but she decided to concoct her own recipe, and my goodness, I'm like licking it off the plate now. Alright, Havoc going with the Kazuya? Alright. Like you're gonna get some Mishima play here. You may be my half brother, but we're still enemies.
Round 2. Fight.
You've been, you get the bean dip over and behind you too. Yeah, man. I was trying to grab a spoon to finish it up. I had like little remnants of the plate, and I'm like, wait, I can just lick this up. It's delicious. We have tons of it left over too. It's always a good treat, you know. Instead of buying store-bought stuff, you can actually make stuff. My goodness, there's a lot of value in making your own food, accomplishments, and you know what's in it. Nice low pair there. The down 1+2. Down 1+2 with Kazuya is -14 in block, but Kazuya can also cancel it too. He can cancel it into crouch if he doesn't want to do it. But on block, it's -14. It's a lot of I've seen a lot of Kazuyas use that move in start of rounds because it does high crush. So people who technically try to go for a high move in start of the round will get crushed by the down 1+2. Or, you know, they try to do a slow, a very slow mid or something, then they'll get crushed or they'll get beat out and get counter hit launched. Man, the back four, Kazuya is homing high. Nice 1-1-2 there by Havoc. Pressure. Oh my goodness. Second hit of that down forward 1-4. Kind of like Zafina's down forward 1-4 as well. You can duck under the second hit. He does have a mid option, down forward 1-2, which is -13 and puts you in crouch. Nice stature kick and to down forward. Double lows. Alright, go to orbital. Nice, good catch there. Very, very nice. Very nice. See, down. I want to tell you, Sako, you gotta always mid check after down back 4. Right? Mid checking after down back 4. Very, very good. I'm glad you're putting that into your game. You gotta throw those out. If they press the button, they're gonna get counter hit by the full crouch down forward 2. If they don't press a button, then you're safe. If they try to move, then they may get hit. Alright. Thanks again, Havoc, for your time today. Do appreciate the games, and like I said, hopefully we'll get to see you more often in these PC sessions. We have time. Play a few with us, and then go about your weekend. So, thanks again. Appreciate it, man. Sako's about to head out in 20 minutes. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we're gonna again play till 4 o'clock. So anybody who still wants to play, we will have some open spots here in a bit. Other than that, we'll also see you guys next week. We do PC sessions on Saturday, every Saturday from 11:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then PES4 sessions, we do beginner sessions. Wednesdays at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, and intermediate sessions, intermediate and above levels at Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Azure says it's weird. When I first joined lobbies at 1 bar, yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why it does it, but my theory is when you first get in the lobby, it doesn't do a good job of the ping testing on the person coming in. And it just assumes you're 1 bar, right? And then later on, it fixes itself once it gets acclimated, when it has a chance to reassess the connection to you, or from me to you, and vice versa. Then it'll switch up. So I always want to know the intricacies behind the game. Like I'm really into networking, IT networking, and I really want to know exactly how, when, what it does to assess network connectivity. Anywhere from the bars, you know, like how many times does it try to reach out to the other peer? How many ping tests? You know, what's the average? It's likely an average ping, but I want to know, you know, how many times it does it. Does it 10 pings? The more pings, the more you know, better average you get. Is it does 2 pings, 3 pings, 4? You know, you don't know. Love to know. But enough of that geeky stuff. Got Sako here versus Rickstar's Asuka. Good. Oh, see that? He did a down forward 1 between down forward 1-2 with Asuka. You know, this is the stuff that I love about Tekken. Your character may have an evasive move for some certain strings that you may not know. It's always important to test out your character's moves capabilities. You know, if there's a string that another character has that you just don't want to have to worry about ducking, test out if the move has evasive properties. You'd be surprised. You know, there's such things as moves being able to interrupt strings, but there's also moves that can evade another, you know, 2 or more options of some strings. So you don't have to worry about ducking. You can interrupt them cleanly. She does have a mid extension, yes, but the mid extension is slower than the 2. Yeah, too bad it make no sense. Yeah. Cost perspective, no point to have dedicated servers. You know, same with COD. You know, Call of Duty has been a host-based game for a long time, and I don't know how you know, nowadays it could be whatchamacallit, dedicated servers would be optimal, but you know, try to save money on infrastructure. You wanted the RA, not the grab break. Well, the RA is 1+2, right, Sako? The grab break is 1+2 as well. So if you got grabbed and you broke, then you would break the grab. But if the grab whiffed and you press 1+2, it would activate the rage art. But yeah, just one again, Sako. I wanted to reiterate with Lars, your down forward 1 actually interrupted, or or evaded, excuse me, Asuka's down forward 1-2. So that's why I was kind of pointing out there's some moves out there that have some hidden evasion properties that you can use to as option select for your strings. You don't want to break. You want to absorb the hit. Yeah, well, I think what happened, Sako, is that he grabbed you before your RA came out. RA does not come out automatically. It's about, depends on the character, but typically the RA does not come out until like 7 or 8 frames, right? So if he grabbed you before the start of the RA animation, like you know, before it activates the cinematic scene and gives you armor, then you'll get the break, you know. Regain says, look at these bums. Azure ain't got no Leo. I got a Fujin Leo though. You must know a little something something. So if your RA was a different command, would I have been dead? Well, again, if you were thrown out of before your RA came out, you know, for example, if it was like a, you know, if your RA was like 3+4, right? If your RA was 3+4, and then he threw you out of it, and you weren't ready to break, then yeah, you've been dead. If your RA was like back 1+2, and he did the throw, and you held back and pressed 1+2, and you got thrown by a 1+2 throw, you break it. You just got, you know, if he had done the throw a little later, and then activated your rage art, then yeah, you would have won. All right, so this is a nice little simple Leo here. Forward 4-3. A nice down back 3 there. So the things you learn about Harang from watching players is to mash out mix-ups and then skyrocket or backlash. Yep, there you go. Pretty much in a nutshell, Regain. Alright, back 1 series there. Sako, watching Azure play some Leo might shine some light on some moves that you can start using with the character. I know you're still kind of limited on the tool set you give yourself for some of these characters, so really focus on what Azure's doing here. He's definitely using some moves that I haven't seen you use yet. And of course, Azure tries to go for the spring kick special. That Michigan spring kick there. There we go. While standing 1-4. Pretty decent move there, you know, people not accustomed to playing against Leo will get hit by the low. But those who are more versed with the character, they will be able to low parry the low. Alright, more grabs it. +8, yeah, you can't get out of it. That grab there is +8 on block. The I don't even know what it's called, a disruptor or some shit like that. Down back 1 +2. +8 on block. And it's a throw, you can't get out of it. It's a mid throw, you can't break it. Doesn't do any damage, just gives her a frame advantage. +8. When you get grabbed like that, be careful. Don't be pressing buttons. Or you can, but gotta make a guess. Chloe, waiting room. Reach the guy, what's up? Also, how do I feel about after waking up? I feel alright. I had my 7.5 hours of sleep. Since the sessions don't start until 11:30, I went to bed around 3. And then woke up around 10:30 because neighbors were being a little loud. Tried to go back to bed and probably had another 10 minutes of sleep. So not too bad. Not too bad. But it's getting hard, Regain. It's getting really hard. You know, as an old man, I value my sleep more. I need it. It's becoming apparent now.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2.
1 second, guys.
Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
Pizza guy woke up at 4, then went back to sleep, trying to change her sleep schedule to how it was over summer. Liked it better, yeah. For sure. Oh, good counter hit there. Good patience there by Sako. Nice, down 1 +2. Pressure. Nice, going for the low. That back 1 +4 is a, I believe it's like a high-low or mid-low into a mix-up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna play Leo. Azure woke up late today, yeah. It was a late wake up for a lot of us who were streaming till the end. High low, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because the her 3-ring circuit is a low high, but then that one, the back 1+4 is a high low. Gotcha. All right, appreciate the clarification there, Rickstar. I forgot it was a mid low or a high low. Alright, I see Panda's gonna ready up here. Probably not. Kick him until he comes back. Alright. You're frustrated, you're staying until 4. Hey, no problem. We got about a half an hour Sako, so. And we got a smaller rotation here. So we'll be able to finish up here. I mean, you'll get more games in anyways, so that's good. You want to play Leo again? Haven't played her? Yeah, why not? Anyone who ain't in the sessions want to beat your Haranga. Azure, I'm definitely down for you to play some Leo. Again, I know any character you end up picking, you end up playing them at a high level anyway, so always welcome. I didn't know you could parry Asuka's key charge tackle. Who could parry that, pizza guy? Are you talking about just a regular parry, like a Paul Phoenix or Asuka parry? Or are you talking about like a Jin, Geese type of parry? Anyone with reversal? Okay. Oh yeah, Jay Bliss, definitely. I'm down to play a set. Sooner than later, maybe next week. I'd love to get some games in, like what's your schedule like on a Wednesday or Thursday next week? I typically like to do a set before the sessions. So if you're down to play around like an 8:30 time frame on Wednesday or Thursday, I'm down to do a set. I try to have my days off with Tekken, so like Mondays or Tuesdays and Sundays are kind of off limits for sets, unless it's a casual set. But you know, I like to do some first 10s on before my sessions. You know the Williams can, Geese can? Nice, okay. And watching Grand Kai's interview and D Townsend, he mentioned it, gotcha. Yeah, the Williams sisters are very special, pizza guy. So one thing that you also should know about the Williams sisters is that they can parry some of Yoshi's sword attacks. The normal characters like Asuka and Paul, they can't reverse those. But characters like the Williams sisters, they have a weird special animation that they can actually parry those. You want to do a first attempt today? You're gonna duck your Harang. I'm gonna duck your Harang, man. Too strong. Yeah, she can't parry swords, right? Williams sisters can. Yeah, their reversal has a little extra oomph to it. It's pretty sick. What was that launch? Clip it, Sako. I'm assuming they can't reverse Noctis though. Yeah, I don't think the Williams sisters have anything special for Noctis. Just Yoshi, because Yoshi's a legacy character and it was kind of built into their reversals. See, Sako? I told you, right? I told you that you must learn your character's moves in and out. Inside out. You gotta know it. You gotta explore your move list and see what's out there, because I told you, the way you play your characters, I know you don't know some of the moves, so you have to go into the move list and explore, try out some different moves. I'm like, you're really limiting yourself to the basic stuff, but some of these characters have really good moves that are outside the norm. Sako says I don't want to play Leo, but then he plays Leo. So might as well use this learning experience against Azure. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, core circle forward 1. See, you got dabbing them. Sako doesn't really dab in them at all. Destroy all bacteria, guys. Whenever you sneeze, cough, dab. Destroy all bacteria. Although it's kind of funny, it doesn't actually destroy bacteria, just transfer it to your inner arm. Alright, a lot of spacing here between these two. Nice back 4, 1 plus 2. Back 4, 1 plus 2 though, it is minus 12. On counter hits guaranteed. It used to be safe though. In season 2, it was safe. You could not punish it. It was one of the best moves. Best strings in the game. You can, you got a special parry, you can parry it, but could not punish it. Now they made it punishable.
Fight.
Regain, trying to get your Yoshi to red rank. Let's go, Regain. You can do it. Harness the power of your inner eye musician. Launch that, Sako. Launch it. Hell sweep into punch. You can launch with down 4 too.
Round 4. Fight.
You fought a red rank Yoshi yesterday that played like a complete retard. Bang. You know, is Regain's Yoshi better than that guy? That wall bounce, crazy. That's safe, I'm blocked. Back 1 is actually minus 12. Ooh, counter hit there by Sako. Good low parry there. Good the wall. Whoa, try to run away. Try to hop. Try to get out of it. Try to do something. Oh my god, both of you guys trying to jab. Leo players think alike. Oh, try to go for the down back 3 trap there. No punish on power crush. Look at Sako here. Dabbing them. Ooh, and then the forward 4-2. Nice, good catch. So Sako, a couple of things. First of all, I would like you to use your 1-4 for jab string punish, as opposed to 1-2. More damage for 1-4. Number 2, you missed the launch punish on the hell sweep and the punch that Azure did. That's like minus 16 on block, so you missed that on the one of the rounds. Also, throw out some more down 4-3s. Other than that, not bad. Not bad. I have no clue what to do against Leo as Leo. Yeah. It's all good. Your time to learn, man. Time to learn. It's fun though. Playing a secondary character really evens out the playing field. Yeah, his down back 1+2 into 1. I think you have the buttons reversed there, beats the guy, but it is pretty good. Mid hit confirmable. At the wall is pretty good. Wall splats. Look at this matchup, 50-50. I guess we don't really see this matchup that often between Lee and Leo. You can definitely tell these stage win rate 100%. Dang, these guys, they never lose in the stage.
Round 1.
Easiest hit confirm.
Fight.
I think the easiest hit confirm is actually Claudio's down forward 3 into 1, or down forward 3 into 2. They made that so easily hit confirmable. It's disgusting. Yeah, alright. Got lots of nice little pokes here by Azure. Doing a little something. Mixing up. +8. Homing move and a high. Using the throw to switch sides though. Gives that. I was about to say give Panda an opportunity to push him to the wall, but it didn't happen. Nice combo. Breaking walls. What the hell was that? It's like it didn't even break the wall. Like it still had some of the frame structure on it. That was kind of weird. That's while standing 4, 1+2. Pressure at the rage. Nice hell sweep. Good stuff.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice counter hit by Shinigami. Yeah, Leo's 1-2-1 string. It's a 1-2 jab string into 1. You can duck under the second one. It doesn't jail. So he has a mix-up between 1-2-1-4 and 1-2-1-1. You can duck under the second one there and then beat out the options. Oh, Azure trying to do it. He's like, oh yeah, Pizza Guy said, do down back 1-2-1. It didn't work. Because he sidestepped. 4-2. Well, Azure is actually kind of playing Leo like his Chloe. I see some elements in his Chloe, in this character right now. He did forward 2. He likes to do forward 2. He likes doing 2 by itself. Nice low pair and the dab. So get that dab out of here. While standing 1-4, nice. And duck on the second one there. Nice down 4-2. It kind of sucks that Leo's down 4-2 is not that good. It doesn't launch crouch. It's still -13 on block. Josie gets the nice down 4-2 that launches on block. I mean on crouch. I wish it would launch on block. Josie down 4-2 launches on crouch and also -13, but Leo does not have that. Down 4-2 still does not launch on crouch, and still -13. Got the shaft on that one. I think a good upgrade to Leo is if they made that down 4-2 to launch on crouch while retaining the -13 property. It would make her very, very good. Because it also has got that extended reach, you know, has a little bit of range to it. I'm really surprised, but I don't understand why they didn't do that. Because even her hop kick is kind of depends, you know, not that good range.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, Rick Star's here with the Zhao Yu. The Ling. Using some box stance, right? As the box from Azure's games comes from that down 1+2. Oh, there, nice. Oh, good block. Oh, nice duck on the grab attempt there.
Fight.
Step 4. Boom, boom, boom to the wall. Mix up. No duck on the down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 with Leo is mid high. Good catch there. I think that's all guaranteed on normal hit. The AOP 2-1.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, gotta go, Panda. Alright, man. Good games to you. Appreciate the time and your games today. Hopefully we'll get to see you next week. I'll be posting up sign-ups soon for next week's session. Alright, 4-4-2.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Alright, dabbing him. Okay, Rick starts here trying some keep out. 4-4-3. Nice. Caught him with the 2-2 in the back. Oh, sorry, forward 2-2. That was very nice. Good catch there by Azure. That was good. Good whip punching there. All right. Well, we'll rock with the rest of this rotation here. We'll got about 20 minutes, so this is a nice, quick rotation for between you three, or among you three. Excuse me. English is my first language to learning, guys. That's good, Panda. I'm glad you're back to playing, man. There's a time for love, so I'm glad you and your girlfriend had time to spend with each other. But now it's back to the grind, man. Tell your girlfriend we'll take good care of you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Forward 2-1. Forward 2-2, right, Azure? Forward 2-2. I don't think Leo's got a forward 2-1. Unless I'm mistaken. Is it forward 2-2? Or also, does Leo have a forward 2-1? I always use forward 2-2 as her 14 frame Punisher. She gets mad because she hears Lee sounds in her sleep. Oh man. Well, she loves you, she'll deal with it. I snore when I sleep, so my wife's got to deal with it now. I know sometimes she wants to smother me with a pillow. Hey, what happened? Oh, was it because Panda left? Did it mess up the lobby here? Oh, you lagged out. Dang. Okay. All right. We'll just have to wait the timeout here, guys. All right. Glad it's not me. I'm actually streaming with 2 different monitors right now because, like I said, I'm trying to keep track of my performance with this laptop with streaming and having the game on. And I'm able to do some things I normally can't do in full screen mode. So, kind of see what's going on. Alright, we'll just have to wait. I'll send you an invite after this time's out here. Okay, yeah, I'll send you another invite, Azure. Not a problem. Okay, here we go. We're back. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and restart your game, Azure. I will send you something. You know what? I'm gonna try to play this. I know I think probably connection wise or performance wise it's not gonna be good, so I'm gonna try it anyways. I'll try and force Sako.
King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Josie Rizal.
I know this is not in my best interest to do it. That's why I avoided playing all day today because simply cannot play and stream at the same time now. Tekken and XSplit really use a lot of my CPU resources and it just doesn't work as well as it used to. But we'll give it a shot. My throw countering went down because when I was online with Josie, didn't break as many throws as I wanted to. I can't. You're right, pizza guy. You know me too well.
Fight.
Oh. Come on, Sako. What the hell? Okay. Alright, nice counter.
KO.
Alright, it's not too bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, down 4-2. Wow. Okay. Wow, let's press buttons.
Get ready to fly.
Nice. I should have waited. Is more than that? Reboot your router. Dang. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, nice one there, Sako. Man, the timing on his attacks really throw me off. Okay. Recovery kick? Oh my goodness. Okay.
KO.
Sako, you're surprising the hell out of me.
Fight.
Oh. Alright, sorry. Sako attacks me at the least opportune times. Good one, Sako. You looking at stream? Oh, no worries, Sako. No worries. No worries. All right. I think it was Lee. I'm gonna have Sako and Rick Stars play a few. How was the connection, Sako? Did you have any like dropped frames on your end? I know sometimes my performance may impact others, so it was good. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at my performance graphs here on my other screen, and it's man, my CPU goes up to 100% just with XSplit and Tekken alone. Graphics card goes up to like, you know, in the high 70s. It's like, man, I just can't handle the performance anymore. So looking to get myself an upgrade next month. That's on the order, and I'm just waiting for it to come through. So hopefully next month I'll get something good. Ling Xiao, this is such a weird Ling Xiao Yu custom, because at first I thought, is that Katarina? Because of the peacock and all that, but then it's actually Ling.
Round 1. Fight.
Can't wait for this router to get here. So what did you go for, Azure, for your router? What was your model? Is it just a router? Is it a modem router combination? I know, I think don't you have like a combination? I do advise the people to stay away from modem router combos. Just get 2 separate devices. Better for you.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Alright, forward 4 after that. Back turn down 3. Nasty follow-up. Nice, good. Forward 4-3 afterwards. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, step 3. Nice combo there. Oh, the mix-up. Oh, no launch. Back turn 4, launch punchable. Down 4-2, which should take care of it. That's punchable. Minus 12.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
What the heck's going on? Good stomp. Mix up there with no break on throw.
KO.
Yep, and down forward 1 will catch you if you try to move.
Final round.
There's a lot of mix-ups from that. Oh! Counter hit from the 1+2. Nope. Down back 3 is a high, unfortunately. AOP will beat that out every time.
Perfect.
Nice.
You win.
Good game. I'll play Rick Stars here.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Josie Rizal.
Another infinite stage?
Get ready for the next battle.
Get some Ling practice.
すまないわよ。
Round
I'm not getting off easy. Dang.
fight.
No, counter, help. Nope. Counter hit, dang.
Perfect.
I'm just not getting anything today.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope. Dang it. Oh no.
KO. Round 3.
Bought a burger? Doctor 301? Okay. Okay, a little bit more damage there. Oh man, I forgot. That's safe from block.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Hey. Dang, trade.
KO.
Firecracker. Okay.
Final round.
AOP goes under everything. Hate it.
Fight.
What? Nice. Good one there. Good one. Mitch M. I love Josie's 4-3. That was good, Rick Stars. Alright, I'll play Psycho again. Nice combo? Yes, thank you. See? I love Josie because her combos are cool. She has some nice combos. Back turn combos are probably one of her best ones.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Alright, I need to have a nice little distraction here for Sako. And then after this match, win or lose, I'll have Rick Stars and Sako play. And then we will conclude our session. And Mick M. Sorry, I thought it was Mitch. Mick M, how are you doing? Good to see you in the stream. I think I have an AC 1900 as well for my Nighthawk. I have to check and look. Netgear, yeah, Netgear I have as well. I need to check what I have. Modem wise, I have a Motorola, or Aris as they call them, surfboard. SB, I forget what the model is. Surfboard something. Yo, need a doc. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Would you recommend Josie for beginner? I would say any character you want to try to use as beginner, try them out. She's not too beginner friendly, but she can be very helpful. Oh, nice down 4-2. Like her combos are somewhat easy to use, but she does require some execution. Counter.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice, okay. Nice low parry there. Okay. Oh, almost got. Luckily, I did forward to track. Nice down for 2. I'm doing well, Mick. How about yourself? Doing well. Oh, he contested. Okay. That's information for me right there. Help. No, Rodeo. Nice one, Sako.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my goodness, nice one. Air sword, yes. That's my modem. Nighthawk, I have router as well. Okay. No! Good break! Oh! I try to do my rage drive. Not what? You actually low parried Sako? I'm surprised. I'm impressed actually. Okay. Take the trade. Try to pressure with running 3. Good game, Sako. Alright, last game, Sako versus Rick Stars. Go ahead, let those guys play, and then we'll call it a session. Very, very good games, guys. Oh, you accidentally pressed 1+2 thinking into Lars. Ah, okay. It happens. Rickstar says, you're pretty good. I need to see exactly, oh, let's see.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is my modem here? Product. Doesn't tell me. I know the doc says 3.1. It's a SB 8200, I think. 8200 series for Eris. It's pretty good. Alright, here we go. Sako, Rake Stars. Man, good stuff there by Rick Stars, taking the first round. Nice 4-4-3. There you go for mix-ups here. AOP 2-1, natural combo. Very good at the wall there.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Good combo. There we go. Dang. What a horrible... It's okay, Sako. It's okay. I know Rickstar's Zhao Yu can be very, very difficult. But good games, though. It's alright, Sako. It's okay. Just one of those things is like, you have no idea what to do. It's like, how do I get out of the situation? But good games, guys. Again, thank you so much for those who tuned into the stream. I do appreciate your time and able to, get some practice in. I'll be putting up the signups for next week's session in a bit here, and then of course, looking forward to seeing you all in the next sessions here. So everybody have a wonderful day. We'll catch you again next week. Until then, peace out and enjoy.